Fukutokucho. Fukutokucho.
I want to take them a field.
Shit. What do I do? I'm very confused.
Don't be afraid to borrow. Chord progressions, sounds, little ditties. Tiny things. Just snatch them all up. And that's one of the reasons why I can churn stuff out, is because I don't have a problem with reusing or borrowing something that I heard. And I used to let thought it was not original, not creative. But I quickly found out that I am not original or creative. I can't make up a new thing. And I very much doubt, anyways, that any of the people that I listen to were the first ones to think of a particular progression. So once you get over that, sounding good is easy. You just borrow. Basically, let's just copy it and just do a little changey thing and pretend, like it's yours. No one will know. No one knows. The new generation now can steal everything from the older generation and pretend like it's theirs.
Ooh, it's kind of controversial.
Is it?
Obviously, chords and melodies, there's only so many different things you can do.
Yeah, you don't want to push it. Don't be blatant about it. Be subtle. Like a sneaky thief in the night. And also be respectful, like leave them like a little note saying thank you very much for what you've done. If you listen enough, you start to pick up on the enormous amount of repetitive, the same chord progression over and over and over again. Within the same artist all the time. It's easy to churn out a lot of songs if you have a lot of different chord progressions in your mind, and you know that, what, if I do this and I do this, it'll sound new enough.
say goodbye. And Ziggy Piggy is here. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Dark Sea Devil. Is that how you say it? Dark Sea Devil? There's a Dark Sea Devil. Or Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What?
My name is...
Who?
My name is...
Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What?
My name is...
Who?
My name is...
Dark Sea Devil.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1, and happy holidays as always. Today is Saturday, the 10th of December, 2022, and of course, I'm Darkside Phil. I look a little different today because of the lighting. If I turn off this television, I think I'll look normal. Because right now the switch is on, and when the switch is on, it has a white... Yeah, look at that. Oh, my God. The switch has a white dashboard, I guess you would call it. And because of that, this TV, because this is my Sony TV now, it's very bright. It's like, changes the whole lighting in the whole room when the TV is on. Of course, I wanted to be sure that everything is up and running. We had a snafu, about a week to a week and a half ago, where I hadn't tested the console before I did the podcast, and then right after the podcast, we were like, let's go right into the gameplay. And I go to do it, and it's like, oh, there's a giant patch, and you have to install it and everything. And I was like, wait, what? And these consoles are a little weird. They all claim to have the same features. They really don't. With the Xbox Series X, as long as you keep the console hooked up to the internet, and you have it programmed to do it, it'll auto-download all of your updates for any game you have automatically and install them. You're good to go. Like, every time I turn on my Series X, every game on there is ready to go. I would say the one exception is actually Modern Warfare 2. And the reason being for that is actually because that game, for some reason, only seems to download updates when you boot it. It's like self-monitoring game. But usually those updates are quite fast. Outside of that, every other game, instant. It's already there. Now, with the PS5, I set it up to do that as well. It's supposed to auto-update the games. The problem is, it only downloads the updates. It doesn't install them. And for some odd reason, I guess PlayStation does things differently than Xbox. I guess when there is an update for PlayStation, people had told me this, and I didn't know if I should believe it, but now I think I do. It re-downloads your whole game. Don't really understand that, but apparently it does. Because every time there's even a patch for a game on PlayStation, it then says it has to install it, and it takes a long time. If this is just a 300 megabyte patch, why is it taking 15 minutes to update the game? Because it's reinstalling the whole game. So that's what happened to us a couple weeks ago. I was going to play God of War, and it's like, oh, we have to install this update first, and we sat here for 15 minutes doing nothing. So since then, every morning, before I turn on the podcast, whatever console I'm going to be playing on that day, I'll turn it on early, just to be sure that there's like no update or anything. In fact, now that I said that, hold on one second, because now that I said that, I think there's a funny thing on Nintendo. Even if you boot the game, I don't think it loads the update file. Wait, what just happened? The Switch turned itself off. So, your Nintendo Switch, if hooked up to your TV,
if you don't agree,
turn off your TV, the Switch realizes this and turns itself
thrown in
off.
front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
That's the stupidest feature I've ever heard ever. What if you're playing a Switch game, but now you have company coming over? Oh, I'll pause the game and turn off my TV, and then I'll turn the game back on when they're gone to continue. Oh, your Switch turned off. Anyway, I might as well not even turn on the Switch, because what I was going to say is I think there was a situation where I booted the Switch up, it looked fine, and then when I actually went to play the game, that's when I clicked the game, that's when it triggered, oh, there's an update for that game.
Special delivery.
Anyway, welcome to the show, everyone. Hope that everyone's having a good weekend. So, what's going on? Well, we're in the midst of a very busy December, okay? And sometimes it's good to tap the brakes a little bit. All right, like tap them, slow down a little bit, and kind of look all around you, take in everything going on, and reassess where we are, and reassess how the month's been going, and basically take a look at everything here and say, how's it going, right? So let's take a look. First of all, it's been a crazy busy month so far, which is kind of not the case usually for December. December, usually things slow down a lot, and by the time that we're at the end of December, I'm usually just wrapping up a bunch of ongoing playthroughs, or I'm actually playing games that I didn't have a chance to play at release, and I'm finally getting around to. This year, there's still new releases coming out, right? Still. This is a crazy year where they packed everything either into the first quarter or the last quarter. They made no effort to release games in the summer at all. Like, there was nothing. It was so dead, and that's why we basically had Summer of Retro 2.0, even though I never really intended for that to happen. It just did, right? And so, we are juggling ongoing lengthy playthroughs such as God of War Ragnarok and Pokemon Scarlet. We've got an ongoing project with Modern Warfare 2's Warzone mode, which you guys have convinced me to try out and try to learn, right? And now we've got other new things, including High on Life, which I'll be checking out this coming Tuesday. And then after that, basically what we need to do is take a look at what games I've skipped, of which there's been a ton, and determine what games I would want to play, next until all the major releases start coming out in, say, January. And we should have several weeks of kind of like in between time where we're looking at stuff that we can maybe play catch up, games that were good that I missed out on. What's funny is, I tell you guys, one of the worst things these game companies could do is to release all their games in a short window all together because they cannibalize each other. But they're so dumb, they don't see it that way. They see it that, as long as we release our game in the last quarter, we'll get inflated holiday sales. Well, it's already begun. What do I mean by that? Half the games that didn't sell are already slashing prices, cannibalizing each other. That new Need for Speed game, what was it? Not even 2 weeks ago it came out, already down to $40. Started at 60, down to 40. By the time this year ends, it might be like 20. Because that's what I mean. This is what happens. You have these game dev companies working on these games. They work their asses off. All right, we got a great game. Let's release it. When are we releasing it? Why the fuck are we releasing it right in the middle of everything else? You have to be an idiot. So I mean, and it very well could be a good game. People who actually played it said the new Need for Speed is actually fun. It's much better than that one I played many years ago. That was a piece of dog shit. Apparently, this one's actually pretty good. But who played it? No one. No one played. Everyone just skipped it. Because, by the way, this color is going crazy today. As you can tell, my camera can't make heads or tails of what to do with the lighting today. Which I can't really do anything about. It's being stupid. But, I just kind of see it like, these companies need to start thinking. Really, how are you going to have a game that ends up being successful if you drop it in the middle of 27 other games that are releasing in a 2-month window? And by the way, they're all, hyped, and half of those are big, giant, big budget AAA games that are going to get marketing. Yours isn't. Like, how do you think that your games are going to sell? It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And they do it every year, right? They're guilty of it every single year. They don't look at the landscape around them to say, does it make sense for us to release our game now? Instead, they just release it, and then half the games get destroyed. So it's going to be interesting. A few more weeks. Probably when we get through the Christmas stuff, right? We're going to start looking at end of the year playthroughs, early 2023 playthroughs, and we're going to say, well, what games did Phil skip? That everyone's interested in seeing, and I guess we're going to find out, right? We're going to find out what happens here, and grab a few games to play. But it's just a shame. I'm curious. Even games that got rated well, like Midnight Suns, I'm curious how it sold. It rated very well. The reviewers, really applauded it. That doesn't mean that it sold, especially because it's a hard sell when you have a game that plays similar to, say, XCOM, like a strategy-based Marvel game, instead of an action-based Marvel game. Because it's funny, because people talked about it for 2 days, and then I never saw anything else about it again on social media. It's like it never existed. It just vanished. And that's weird, because the reviewers really liked it. Like, what happened to it? Did anyone buy it? Anyone playing it? It's kind of weird. Anyway, let us talk about what I'm currently working on, because now we're into the meat of this weekend. And let's just go through. All right, first of all, yesterday I 14 hours of gameplay, and I gave my full unabridged thoughts on the game yesterday in the final video of the playthrough. I spent about 20 minutes explaining my full thoughts on it and how I felt that everyone on the internet who was being a dick to this game, bandwagoning against it, was basically hurting the company by being completely irresponsible. And ultimately, if you want to know why I think people do this, it's because they have, sadly, nothing to offer the internet in regards to originality or any kind of an intelligent take. Instead, if they have nothing to say, they will just pile on to what everyone else says. Therefore, they sound pertinent, and they have content to put out for that day.
Today's been incredibly slow.
Anyone who bought the Callisto Protocol and rage quit it within 2 hours, never even got to see the meat of what the game is, has no right to really complain about it. And quite frankly, is a fucking shill hack who just who did it in order to get that initial reaction out of their viewership. So, oh, look, everyone will talk about this for a few days, and then they could move on and not have to play the game. Okay? It's fucked up. But this is the mentality of these content creators on the internet now. As long as they get any kind of content out, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad, if it's productive or harmful. They don't care. As long as they put something out today and they made a buck on it, that's all they care about. Okay? Some people care about the quality of what they put out and don't care if it ends up getting mainstream viral attention and rides every meme and bandwagon out there so that they can be popular for the day. Some people actually just want to make meaningful content. Sadly, those people usually are not at the forefront of things like the YouTube algorithm or Twitch streaming, and they don't get the prominence, and they don't get to be focused on as people who are like voices of reason, and that's sad. Okay? So, this game was very, very unfairly treated by the gaming community. Whether you could say it was journalists that played it, rushed through it, and panned it because they just suck ass and didn't want to learn the gameplay system that was very different from other survival horror and very challenging, or it was a bunch of bandwagoning, memeing idiots who just wanted to make $1 on their fucking YouTube and Twitch channels and didn't care about who they hurt in the process, which, by the way, caused this company to lose 10 to 15% of its market share within the week of release of the game, even though they did nothing wrong. The only thing I feel that the makers of Callisto Protocol screwed up, if they knew that the PC version was going to have issues, just don't release it right away. Have the console versions come out first, have people experience the better version, and then take some extra time, whether it's weeks, months, whatever you need, to tweak the PC version, have it come out later. Sorry, but PC enthusiasts at this point need to understand that because their chosen platform to play games is not a fixed platform, they might have to wait for the best version of their game. All right? If you play on PS5, it's PS5. It's the same hardware no matter what. If you play on Series S or X, it's very similar hardware. It's easier to develop for. If you're developing for PC, you're developing for an insane, wide variety configuration of components. You have no fucking clue what anyone's PC is going to have. So, of course, PC is way harder to develop for. And if that's the case, these game developers should stand up and have some balls and be like, yeah, so if you want the PC version, just fucking wait because, you know, you guys just demand having us have it be compatible with 4 million components, and that takes too long. So we're going to put it out for the easy shit first so everyone can play the game, and then you guys get it a year later. Because really, here's what happened. They released Callisto Protocol for everything. It sucked on PC. All the PC people went and panned the game, and now the Metacritic score went, boo, because of that. And that's not fair. It's just not. That's 1 out of 3 versions of the game that has those issues, and the other 2 don't. Yet somehow overall, all right, somehow overall, the game sucks. How does that make any sense? I didn't have issues on Series X at all with graphics or crashing, nothing. So it's bullshit, you know? And again, I give my absolute full intelligent thoughts on what I thought about the game, because there are some cons to the game. Callisto Protocol is not perfect, but man, that game was completely unfairly treated by both the content creation community and journalists for agendas. It's sad, you know? If this were a giant AAA company like EA who was paying people to shill, you would notice no one would be doing what they're doing to Callisto Protocol. But, you know, since no one had $1 to make being nice to the game, they all had to pan it and be disgusting to it, right? Fucked up, the community that the gaming community has become. It's just sad. So, it is what it is, guys. I love the game. I seriously did. I thought the game was outstanding. I outlined the pros and cons in that final part of the playthrough. I urge you to go check it out so that way you can see my full opinion. I didn't do a separate video review, but that last video essentially has my review in it. So I hope that you will watch it. Okay? Cool. Now, because we finished Callisto Protocol, last night I was able to do a Friday Night Fights late night fighting game segment. It was actually quite fun. Did we get constant fighting games the entire time? No. We had to wait a bit. And yes, it was few and far between slim pickings in the Capcom Fighting Collection to find active competition. But when we found it, we had good matches. It was a good time. We had good chill conversation as well. It was overall pretty entertaining, and I'm glad that I did it. It was only a one-off thing. That's not going to continue. It was just a random thing because we had time for it. Okay, so thanks to anyone who attended or supported last night's Friday Night Fight show. All right. Let's talk about the rest of the week. Today is a full streaming day, and today, ladies and gentlemen, is the full-fledged return of Pokemon Scarlet to a daytime stream. I know you guys were so upset with me last week when I announced that Pokemon Scarlet was going to go from a daytime to a nighttime stream. People freaked out. They were like, this sucks. We can't attend the night stream. So now what's going to happen is viewership went down, engagement went down, support went down. Now, I'm not complaining. It was still good, especially for a late night stream. The amount of people, the amount of engagement, the amount of support we were getting was actually not bad at all. But it was a distinct decline from what we were seeing when this was a daytime stream. So what that told me was that we were upset. They were attending the daytime stream. We'd be there at night. They were very pissed at me that I had changed it around. So I listened to your feedback, and now it's back as a daytime stream for the foreseeable future. All right? I hope that sounds good to everyone. I hope you guys are okay with that. All right? Now, what that means with Pokemon returning, it means, yes, you can name a Pokemon for $25. That continues. It means that if we hit our $100 tips goal for today's stream, the Pikachu hat returns. And man, it would be great. We didn't see the Pikachu hat all week because every time we did it as a late stream, we never hit the $100 tips goal. It would be great. Every time we did this as a daytime stream, we hit the tips goal and had Pikachu hat. So it'd be great to have that back today after having that week hiatus away because I changed the stream time. Okay? It means interactive, chill, fun, where I'm sure you guys will be helping me to understand things about the different Pokemon, and tell me what generation, how they evolve. We're going to be having fun fights. We're going to be heading eastward today, and I believe there's a Titan Pokemon fight coming up to the east, if I remember correctly. And then if we keep going, there might be another gym. So we'll have to see. We're heading eastward. We're going to encounter whatever Pokemon we run into and catch them. My ear is itching me today. It's annoying me. The inside of my ear is itching me. I don't know why. I scratched it or something. But yeah, it should be a good time. It should be a fun, chill time having Pokemon return back to the early stream, and I'm happy to do it per your requests. So I hope that you guys enjoy the fact that I listen to your requests, and hopefully we have a great day. I'm hoping we will bring back that level of viewership, engagement, and support that we had for that whole week and a half that I was playing Pokemon Scarlet as a daytime stream. But there's no telling, The thing is with Pokemon, you guys always know Pokemon's going to be a long playthrough for me. I take my time, I explore, and because of that, it's going to be minimum, I would think, 40 plus hours. At this point, we are at 18 gameplay hours of Pokemon. Like I said, I think we're going to at least double that before we see the end of the game. That's how long these games usually are. So I'm thinking great progress, great fun today, great interactions. Let's have a nice chill time on the Pokemon Scarlet stream. Okay? Cool. Then on tonight's late stream, it is more Warzone. All right? So Warzone tonight, I'm trying to learn it. I'm trying to learn the best places to land. I'm trying to learn what's the best loadout to grab in the short term.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
What's hilarious to me is I've already made top 10 twice. I've only played Warzone 2 streams. I've already made top 10 twice, and I don't know what I'm doing. Right? I just don't. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. If anything, that just proves that people who play this shit, it's not like they're the most skilled players, the toughest cookies, or you know what I mean? Like, it's just people who play the meme shit. Oh, it's the memeable thing everyone's been playing for 3+ fucking years. How is it that I just casually play it, don't really know what I'm doing, hide out a little bit, and make top 10 every time? It's silly. I want to get better, though, right? I want to basically learn the best ways to play it, and I do want to start getting wins, all right? But the thing is, I got to get so used to the guns and everything before that will happen. You know what I mean? So we'll continue on tonight. And by the way, with Warzone, again, ample opportunity for interaction and enjoyment, simply because once you drop, you got to loot, you got to, run around, and there's a lot of time to be talking with people while I'm doing that, as opposed to being hyper-focused on just gunplay, which would, be the normal Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. It's very different, okay? So I hope you will join me later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, for another Warzone stream, okay? Now, tomorrow, on the main gameplay stream, it's going to be God of War Ragnarok continuing, okay? It's going to be me finishing up the story arc that I'm in, which we've now been over 2 hours in a story arc. Once that story arc's done, we're going to head back to Alfheim And I'm going to be looking for side content using the spear that now has been unlocked because I have it. I know there was a lot of side content in Alfheim we didn't do previously, including multiple Berserker fights, including, I believe, a few optional challenges and dungeons. So we'll see, all right? That's tomorrow's main stream. Now, Sunday night, there is no late night stream. And I know you're all sad about that. Like, what's going on? Why would there not be a late night stream in the middle of the weekend? Well, it's very simple. This month is pretty crazy when you think about it. Next weekend is the Street Fighter 6 beta, and I'm in it.
Oh, here we
so
go.
I'll be playing
Now
that
let's
all
talk
next
about WWE
weekend.
champion.
Now, that's outside of
He's
the
a piece
realm
of
of
shit.
what we would normally do.
You piece of donkey shit.
So,
how about
already
this?
that's going to kind of set us
How
back
about this?
from our normal schedule.
WWE champion.
The weekend after that is
All right.
Christmas weekend, and I'm doing two
WWE
holiday events
champion
this year.
lives
The
rent
Christmas
free
Marathon
in
event
your
and
motherfucking head.
the WWE
I
2K22
don't
King of
think about
Christmas Tournament
WWE
Sims
champions.
return
You
event,
do.
which we haven't
You
done in
probably
many years.
know way more about the fucking game than I
That's
ever will,
another
'cause you're an
two
idiot.
different
You're an
events
obsessed
that are taking us out of
loser.
our normal streaming schedule. So with 2 straight weekends where I know I'm going to be taken out of my normal time to do stuff, I was thinking about, usage of time. And I was like, oh crap. I just realized that if we don't,
You chose
I
to
don't
broke
sit
the law.
down and film,
Live
for
with the
patrons,
consequences.
private React videos for this month. I don't know when I'm going to do them. Because typically it would be like a weekend when I would try to take the time to do it, and we're already going to be so behind. I'm like, oh shit, okay, I need to do it soon, okay? So tomorrow night, I'm going to make a concerted effort to sit right here and do all of those private React videos for my patrons for the month, all right? I'm hoping to get them all done in one sitting. That would be great.
What do I
The
do?
thing is, I've got a lot of them. I know already, I think I have 5. I have to confirm if anyone else sent me anything. But right now, as of now, I have 5 different React videos to do, and those range anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes in length each. So as you can see, that's probably about 3 hours of work. I mean, that's basically a late stream, if not even a little longer. I might have to actually work a little bit later. But my goal is to get those done, send them to the patrons, so that we can get back on track, okay? So then Monday, the main gameplay stream again will be Pokemon Scarlet. And if I got all the private React videos done on Sunday, then Monday night will be more Warzone. I hate my job. If, for some reason, I didn't get them all done, right? Like, let's say maybe some of them ran long, and I sadly didn't have opportunity to get through all of them. Or maybe someone else contacts me behind the scenes, and there's another one that comes up or something. Whatever it could be, okay? Then likely I'm going to have to do them on Monday night too. Now, I don't like taking 2 nights off a week, but if I have to, and I say 2 nights off, I'm not getting them off. I'm just not streaming. I'm going to be filming React videos. It's not like I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting around relaxing. I wish that's not the case. I'll be doing those videos, but I don't want to take 2 streams away, but if I have to, I have to. Okay? So let's see what happens. And go from there. And pretty simple, pretty straightforward, all right? Now, Tuesday is a new release, and I've decided I will be playing High on Life. It is the new first-person shooter game from Rick and Morty, the people who made Rick and Morty. All right, you got the guns that talk. It seems like it's going to be funny and unique and interesting, and it's a new game, as opposed to the other game coming out, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion, which is essentially just a remake of Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core for the PSP, which I've already played. So out of the two, I'm actually more interested in High on Life than I am in the Final Fantasy VII game because I already played it, you see? So we're going to do that, all right, as the main stream on Tuesday, and then Tuesday night will be in your hands. What I will do is overnight, Monday into Tuesday, I'll put up a poll on the main channel page of this channel, and you guys will be able to choose. Do you want to see more God of War? Do you want to see a random late night stream of Pokemon on Tuesday night? Or do you want to see back-to-back Warzone? All right? You'll be able to vote on what you want, and whatever you vote on will be the late stream on Tuesday. Okay? And so then I won't be here Wednesday. Next week, we're going to have one normal streaming day on Thursday. But then Friday, Saturday, Sunday of next week, all day long, both days, I'll be playing the Street Fighter 6 beta. We're all wondering what characters will be in this beta because we don't know, right? We don't know who's going to be available in it. I'm curious as much as you to see who they put into this thing.
No. It sounds
It's the same characters, I'll be honest. That will be a little disappointing. I would hope that they would put newer characters into the beta. And not all the same ones from the Wave 1 beta. But if they do, it's not the end of the world.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
And I'd probably like to re-explore characters like Ryu and Guile and a few others. So we'll see what happens. But all weekend is Street Fighter 6 fun. Okay? And then, obviously, when that's done, then Monday and Tuesday of next week, we get back to the regular schedule. So Thursday, Monday, Tuesday of next week will be the days when I'm playing games like God of War and Pokemon and Warzone. Okay? Okay.
Fun.
That covers pretty much everything I wanted to talk about in regards to the schedule. There's no gaming news today to speak of. I checked. Nothing's going on. There's still, people still talking about the Game Awards and stuff. But right now, I think people are just waiting for this last batch of new releases to come out to really have something to talk about. For now, it's pretty dead out there. Please remember the members' goal. And the reason I say this is because a membership bomb expired. I guess there was a bomb of around 10 to 15 members that I guess had come in around a month ago, and it expired. So a few of you may have lost your memberships, which means basically we dropped by 10, 15, and now we're down to around 100 left to hit our members' goal for the month. Remember, this month, the members' goal is the return of the Viewer's Choice playthrough. You guys will be able to nominate, vote, and pick a game for me to do a full playthrough of here on DSP Gaming. This is always an awesome time because I usually get exposed to things that normally I'm not even aware exist out there. There's a lot of fun playthroughs that never would have been possible if it hadn't been things you had picked for Viewer's Choice. All right, so please consider becoming a member, renewing your membership if it expired, or 'tis the season of giving. If you want to help your fellow viewer and hey, gift a few memberships to the channel, right? Membership bombs are available, and I'm sure people will be absolutely positively excited to get a gifted membership during this time of year. Okay, so there you go. But we are running out of time at this point. We're almost halfway through the month, and around the third week of the month, I want to say it was right before the end, so probably that last week around Christmas time, is when that member bomb that we got last month is going to expire. And if that happens, that means that we're going to dip below, and we're not going to be able to hit the goal for the month. So if you've been holding out, if you've been thinking about becoming a member, now would be a good time to think about it and do it. All right? Let's hit that goal. All right. Outside of that, I'm just trying to think, is there anything else I really want to talk about today? I mean, not particularly. What we could do is say thank you to Jared. Jared did a super chat this morning. He says, the Callisto Protocol had a secret ending scene. You skipped it at the end for a DLC when it comes out. Huh? I did see, well, I saw an ending scene, but I don't know about a secret ending scene. I don't know about that. I think we saw the main ending, right? Unless there was some weird secret criteria you had to do to fulfill to get it. I don't know. Anyway, it definitely seemed like it was set up for a sequel if they wanted to do one. So, all right, guys, that's all I got.
What are you talking about?
All right, that's literally all I got. So here's what we're going to do. All right? I'm going to do Q&A with you, and we're actually going to use the Q&A system here on YouTube. So how does it work? I open this up, and it says start a Q&A. All right? You now will see an option to submit a question for Q&A. All right? Submit your question. I will select a question, pin it to the channel, and answer it. And I will do that for a while until I get bored. Now, I will not be able to see your normal chat. Okay? I won't. I won't be able to see your normal chat. I can only see questions you guys submit for Q&A. So, for this segment, it's literally just me focusing on and answering questions. Okay? Oh my God, excuse me. So, Carlos says, is there a Q&A option now? Yes, that's what we're using right now. It's a new option. Robert Tonio says, do you think streamers were more unfair or biased with their Elden Ring reviews or Callisto reviews? I'll select that question so it gets pinned temporarily. Well, it's the same situation, but opposite reasons. Elden Ring, at the time that it came out, was considered the most accessible Souls game ever made. Why? Because it had summons. And the summons allowed you to have these assist characters that would come out, and in a lot of cases would distract bosses, one-shot enemies, and basically make it more viable for those who weren't very good at the FromSoft formula of gameplay. It allowed them to learn the FromSoft formula of gameplay so that they could actually adapt and get better at the game. And I feel like Elden Ring, for a lot of people, because it was one of the easier games in the series, because of all the accessibility and crutch kind of features, let's be honest, is what they were, that more people played it and beat it than any other FromSoft game. Undoubtedly, it sold in droves way more than any other FromSoft game. Previously, FromSoft games had always been seen as like the barrier to people playing hard games. Like, if you could beat a FromSoft game, good for you. You proved your mettle. But a lot of people couldn't do it. And they was like, well, I'll guess that's just not my cup of tea. But a lot of people played Elden Ring and were like, oh, I can actually do this because of this and this and this that was added, you see. So, Elden Ring became virally popular for positive reasons in the gaming journalism community, right? While Callisto Protocol is literally the opposite. Callisto Protocol took a genre of game that, yes, was difficult, but in a lot of ways had become more and more accessible and easy to play in recent years, and actually made it hard again. There's no, pussyfooting around survival in the Callisto Protocol. You just got to get good. You got to master the dodge system. You got to learn the combination of attacks to kill these enemies. In fact, by the end of my playthrough yesterday of Callisto Protocol, I actually realized there's a perfect combination. All right? You got to grab them with the grip, slam them against the wall.
I'm a pussy.
When they're stunned, run up, do a melee combo, shoot them. As they're stunned from the shot, stomp them, and then they die. If you don't do that exact combination, slam, melee, combo, finisher, stomp, any enemy at the end of the game can immediately get right back up and mutate into one of the very, very super tough enemies that's like a mini-boss. So you have to do that. Like, you have to learn that. Most people don't want that. They want a game where you can run and gun, have a million weapons, and I have an insane surplus of ammo and health, and, oh, look at me, I'm like a human fucking super god character that's just slaughtering everything around them. That's, sadly, what people have kind of been desensitized to expecting with survival horror these days. That's where these games have gone over the years. Or walking simulator. That's the other thing. A game where, you're in a haunted house or a haunted area, and something's after you, but you can't fight it, so you just hide and read a bunch of fucking storylines, right? And that's the game.
$16.51.
So it's kind of the opposite. Elden Ring became so easy and accessible that everyone played it, and therefore everyone praised it. Callisto Protocol literally went in the opposite direction. It became harder to play. It added more challenge, a whole new gameplay element in the dodge melee system. People didn't like that. They just wanted the stuff they knew. They wanted to feel familiar, and they wanted to be able to turbo through the game and not be challenged. And that's why so many content creators rage quit it, very famously on their own streams and content, and looked like a bunch of sissies. And that's why journalists panned it, claiming that it was too hard and were like too much on old style gameplay. I'm serious. I read reviews that said it's too old school. No, what you mean is it's challenging again. They stopped being, wimps about it and said, hey, get good at this combat engine because that's true survival horror, as opposed to having 5 million crutches, which is not what survival horror is all about, right? So, do I think streamers were more unfair and biased with Elden Ring or Callisto? It's kind of opposite polar things. The game was so easy in Elden Ring that they loved it. The game's so difficult in Callisto, they hated it. So in reality, it's equivalent, just in different directions. Do you understand? And that's where the bandwagons came from. Seriously, that's where gaming is going. And I think we have to sadly accept this, that the easier the game is now, people are going to praise. The harder the game is, they don't like it. You say, well, FromSoft the exception. Yes and no, because now even FromSoft put the crutches in there so anyone could beat their games. So now, yeah, I would say it's across the board, right? Seriously. And that's sad. I'm not demanding ultra hard games at all. All I'm saying is just because a game is difficult or institutes something new that makes it more difficult or challenging doesn't mean it's bad. Maybe it's just not for everyone. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. It certainly doesn't deserve to be panned on Metacritic. Okay? By the way, I'm going to close my window a little bit because it's actually getting cold in here. Okay. There we go. By the way, if you're wondering why my pants are falling off, look at this. Look how big these are. Look how big these pants are on me. Look. So, these sweatpants I bought when I was at my biggest, about a little under 10 years ago, when I was really heavy and before I lost all the weight. And they don't fit me. The only way to even get them to stay on, I have to like tie or double knot the waistband. But the thing is, all my other clothes are in the wash. My wife actually she either did clothes, but they're still in the laundry room and they didn't fold them yet, or they're being washed today. So all my pants that fit me don't fit me. So these are like falling off my body. It's hilarious. Okay, so that question is answered. Hold on, because I did get a tip. An anonymous tip, $3.33. This person says, have you heard about the phenomenon of quiet quitting in the U.S. workforce? And if so, what are your thoughts? I don't know what that means. I don't know what quiet quitting means. I mean, I can tell you what it sounds like. It sounds to me like if people are in a job where they just feel like the job sucks or it's not worth their time, they just don't come back. They don't actually quit. They just never return to the job, right? And, if that's the case, that's your prerogative. In the United States, we have what's called at-will employment. If you don't know what that means, it basically means that most jobs in the United States that are not considered salary contract jobs, basically, if you're working an hourly job, at any moment, you can quit the job and walk away. And at any moment, an employer can terminate you and say you no longer have the job. But they have to justify the reason of termination to make sure that it's not something that's considered discrimination, like sexism, racism, discriminating against you because of your orientation, stuff like that. They can't do it for those discriminatory reasons. But if they you don't show up to work on time, your work ethic isn't good, things like that, they could just terminate you immediately. Okay? So that's at-will employment. Basically, there's no commitment to keeping you on the job, but there's also no commitment from you that you have to keep working there. So at any moment, you could just walk and be like, this job ain't worth it.
Alive and well
take
in
this
Israel.
job and shove it, right? Just take this job and shove it up your fucking ass because you don't pay enough. The work hours suck. You're an asshole boss. Fuck off. I'm never coming back. They literally don't have to quit. You could just walk off the job with no repercussions. So if that's what you mean by this whole, silent quitting or whatever, then I can understand why it's happening. What happened is during COVID, people finally realized something. Oh shit, we don't have to go to a physical building and do a shit job. A lot of these companies can operate just from us working from home. Why the fuck do we have to listen to this bullshit of them telling we have to be in a physical office, we have to do this kind of office hours, and we have to do this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And a lot of people realized that when the whole service industry was closed because of COVID, that those jobs are not worthwhile jobs to have. How many people in the United States have to hold 2 or 3 part-time jobs and juggle between them just to make ends meet? That's ludicrous. What happened to the days where you can have one job, work enough hours to make a fucking reasonable living wage, and have a nice life? I guess those days are gone, right? Because America now has changed where everything favors the corporations and the rich owning them rather than the people who actually work at them to keep them working. So, what's happened is a lot of these companies are in desperate need for employees. But the employees are like, fuck this. They get hired. They work there for a week and they're like, no, so let me get this straight. You told me I'm going to get a certain amount of hours. Immediately, I don't get those hours, right? You told me I'm going to get training. I start the job. No one trains me, right? I literally walk on the job. I'm expected to be doing things. I don't know how to do them, right? And I'm there for 2 weeks. It's chaos. Why the fuck do I want to stay? What are you, an asshole? I'm leaving. And then they just quit. They don't even quit. They just never come back. They just ghost the job, right? That's been happening a lot in America. I don't blame those people who are doing those jobs for doing that. I really don't. Because these corporations essentially exploited the workforce for decades. And now the workforce is striking back, saying, fuck you, right? Enough is enough. We don't want these shit jobs. If you make the job more attractive, meaning you'll actually treat it seriously, pay us more money, give us set hours, give us health care, train us, then we will reciprocate and give you effort, give you good work ethic, give you an employee that you want to have on your workforce. But these companies don't care. They want to give the absolute bare minimum and then pretend like they're going to get some sparkling, highly trained, amazing workforce that's going to represent them nicely. That's never going to happen. Literally never going to happen. They need to step it up. It's the company's fault that we're in the situation we're in right now. Not the workforce's job. It's the fucking corporations. They've been running in like piss poor, haphazard companies for so long, and COVID put an end to that. And now they're all struggling, and they're realizing, oh shit, we got to change for the better. So I think that's what's going on. Unless you have something else you want to say about it, I'm not sure. Another tip came in. It's apparently the same person. Quiet quitting is when you work 40 hours a week at your job, but you don't go above and beyond. Oh, then I have no idea what you're talking about. Basically, a quiet quitter does the bare minimum required. Washington Post said approximately 50% of the U.S. workforce is quiet quitting right now. I don't know. That I know nothing about. I guess, first of all, I think you're lucky to even get a job in the United States where you get 40 hours. Seriously. From what I've seen, the vast majority of jobs that are out there are either service industry, retail, or a combination of something like that. They're not contracted salary jobs. These are jobs where you're hourly. You're not guaranteed a set amount of hours, and it's insanely hard to make ends meet even trying to maintain a life with those jobs. That's what I see all around me when I go out. I don't see big corporations opening up offices and doing this, and I don't see any of that. What I see is downscaling of all of that, and all the other lower end shit is what's expanding. So, quiet quitting, you do 40-hour minimum work, and all I can say is this. All right, here's what I can say to that. My only thing I can add to that, because I don't know personally what's going on in the workforce right now. Once upon a time, before I was a YouTuber, I had a job at a company called Helicopter Support. I was hired for a desk job to be a customer service representative. I was supposed to be the go-to guy for a company that operated a helicopter if something went wrong with their copter. Oh, their copter's breaking down. Their copter needs maintenance. It needs some parts. Whatever it may be, they would call me. I was the middleman who would then contact repair facilities or parts manufacturers, and I would get them what they needed for their helicopter so they didn't have to do any of that work. I would do it all for them. I was their one-stop shop. Helicopter Support. Get it? That's the name of the company. That was my job for 2 years. All right? And then after 2 years of doing that, I basically was pulled aside by upper management in the company and told that I was part of the new wave of employees at this company who were going to go above and beyond, and you were no longer just going to be a customer service rep. We were going to train you to do work called continuous improvement, achieving competitive excellence, or ACE for short. And what we were going to do was make you someone who understood the high-level processes at a company like this company. And you would be able to look at them from start to finish and map out that process and measure each step of each process to say, this is the problem in the process that makes it take so long. Let's fix it. Let's make it more efficient. Let's redesign it. I went through at least 80 hours of just like classroom training. I sat in on 2 to 3 projects. I participated and ran at least 2 projects myself. I redesigned entire processes at this company. And you might say, what am I getting at here? So I worked for corporate America. I was supposed to be a 40-hour-a-week salary employee. I very frequently worked more than 40 hours a week. I was expected to do my regular customer service rep responsibilities while I was also essentially doing a second job as this achieving competitive excellence employee, ACE. Okay? I did 2 jobs for the price of 1. And I did that for 4.5 years. And then that last year that I was there, I redesigned an entire process within the company, the repairs process, the process by which they would bring in a broken helicopter part, figure out where it needs to go for repair, get it repaired, get it back, and get it back to the customer. Okay? I redesigned the whole process to streamline it and save this company likely tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars a year because of the way that it was streamlined and made more efficient. After I was done with the project, I was presented with an award. Here is your award saying thank you for going above and beyond, because we know you don't get paid for this. You're a customer service rep, but thank you. Thank you for going above and beyond. Here's your award for finishing the project. When the project was done, the company reorganized. They put me into a department that had nothing to do with what I did, the materials department, where they expected me to start ordering parts and shit that I'd never done before. Within 1 month, they laid me off. That was the end of my tenure at the helicopter company. Okay? So I worked there for 4.5 years. For 2 years, I did my job. For 2.5 years, I busted my fucking ass doing 2 jobs at once and never got paid an extra dime for it. And then when I was done getting my ass put through the ringer to save this company money, they laid me off. Are you surprised that there's quiet quitting employees? Why the fuck would you care? These companies don't care about you. All they want is their bottom line. They want profit. They want their stock price to go up. They want the rich to get richer. Because the thing is, a lot of these companies start small. And the moment that they become these giant corporate entities and they go public, etc., that's the end of that. Then it becomes the almighty dollar, and that's all they give a fuck about. And this happens over and over and over in America and other places too. It's not just America. This is how corporate entities operate for the most part. Very rarely would you find a corporation that employs a ton of people and actually you find out, wow, this is a good corporation that takes care of its people. They get good healthcare packages.
I need
they get
that
benefits
money. I really
packages.
do. I need that
they
money
get treated
to pay
well.
my bills.
They get maybe paid time off or maternity leave or whatever. It's a rarity when you hear of a company that actually wants to retain its employees rather than just churning them around like a fucking cog in a wheel, right? You're just a piece of the machine, and if you break, we throw you out and we just get
It's
another
Super
fresh,
Hound's
shiny
fault.
cog to replace you. It's such a rarity.
It's Tevin's
And
fault.
I've been there, done that. Let me tell you, that's one of the worst feelings I've ever had in my life. I overworked myself for several years just to be told you're worthless, get the fuck out. And I didn't get paid $1 for it. Yeah, that's corporate America. So quiet quitting, you know, not shocking. If what you're saying is true and actually happening, I wouldn't be shockingly surprised to hear that that's what's going on in America right now when knowing how these companies operate. Okay. All right. We got another $5 tip. Oh, here you go. So this is an anonymous $5 tipper. All right. First of all, since it's a $5 tip, thank you for that. You get a nice animation here. Play that for you. Happy holidays to the anonymous tipper. Once the animation goes through, there we go. Let me get that on the leaderboard. And this person says, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm currently working at Amazon. They just do whatever the hell they want. You usually have no life when you work there. Yeah, and you know, Amazon actually has been one of the worst reported companies for this kind of employee abuse. That they give you insanely unreasonable quotas. You must do this much work today, whether it's delivering packages, processing things on an assembly line, you know, for shipment, whatever it may be. You must do this unreasonable amount of work today. Good luck doing that and taking a break, which is what would be expected of a normal job. You know, good luck doing that and not even do like there's cases of people overworking themselves and harming themselves, like getting hurt on the job. And then Amazon went to them and said, well, you see, you got hurt because you didn't listen to our safety criteria. And the person's like, if I listened to your safety criteria, I would never hit the quota you expect from me. And what happens? Get rid of them, toss them out the fucking door, get someone else right back into that position who's not going to bitch about the job. And that's how Amazon operates. And then, by the way, at the end of the holiday season, all you people who just got hired for 2 months, we don't need you anymore. Fired, out the door. Maybe we'll see you next October, right? That's how they work. That's corporate America. Anyway, thank you for the tip, but enough about corporate America. Let's see what else people have on their minds today. Let's get back to some questions. Here we go. Let's see here. Cypress VR asked the following. As you mentioned obstacles that PC gamers have to face with optimization. My question is, do you see any perks in owning a PC for gaming in 2022? Now, admittedly, I've been out of the PC gaming circle for an incredibly long amount of time. I used to be a PC gamer. In the late 90s, early 2000s, for a 3-4 year span there, I had several gaming PCs that I built myself, and I had networked in my parents' house. In one room, I had one, and the other one, the other side of the house, I had the other, And I would have my friends come over and we would play games like Quake and Unreal Tournament together over the internet, which was really fun. And I was an enthusiast. Admittedly, I like buying parts and, putting them into and upgrading the RAM and stuff like that. It was pretty neat. I could play the top of the line games. You couldn't play those games on console back then, right? That was the advantage. Is back then, the games that were PC games just were not console games. Console games were so behind the curve when it came to games back then. Today, consoles and PC are pretty close, I would argue. PC's always going to beat console. Why? Because PC can always have the biggest top-of-the-line parts. The new graphics card, the new fastest hard drive with it's always you could go a little bit further or better with a PC. And a console is not upgradable. You buy the Xbox Series X, you buy the PS5, it is what it is. Besides maybe the hard drive space, you can never really upgrade that thing, right? It's stuck in how it is for many years that it's available for sale. So what's the advantage of having a PC? I would say, number one, having at least the option to have the absolute best gaming experience. It's only an option, though. Because in some cases, like we just saw with Callisto Protocol, a game dev may have a problem getting their game to work on PC configurations, and then you didn't get that advantage. But, sometimes you do, right? Also, there are PC exclusive games that you can only play on there or are considered optimized for PC. For example, Activision Blizzard. Most games they pump out are usually optimized for PC. Whether you're talking your World of Warcrafts, your Diablos, even your Hearthstones, okay? Yeah, you could play those on other venues, but mostly optimized for PC. Also, something that should be called out that a lot of people don't realize. When games are on PC, frequently modders modify those games for so many different things that make them different experiences. For example, accessibility mods can make a game that normally was not accessible to people who can't play it in other forms. For example, I know for a fact Super Blind Man for the longest time was able to play Hearthstone because of accessibility mods on PC. And if they didn't exist, he never would have been able to experience that game. They didn't have those mods on the other versions of the game. You see? So mods are a huge thing on PC. But overall, is there oh my God, the overwhelmingly definitive reason why if you are into gaming, you absolutely must have a high-end gaming PC? I think the reasons are declining. I do. I think what's happening is that at one point, yes, there was a million reasons, and now when you got simultaneous release of games on console and PC, and we're seeing frequently the PC version has issues, those reasons that to have that PC are dwindling by the minute. And it's never going to go away. You're always going to have this community of people who are totally into PC building and gaming and all of that. And that's fine. I'm not here to say anything negative about that community. More power to you. If you have the time, the means, the resources, the money to keep upgrading and that, go for it. Go for the optimized gaming experience, right? But what game is the best-selling game every year? Call of Duty. Where does Call of Duty sell the vast majority of its copies? Console. And that's the trend that's been happening, and that's the trend that continues to happen, is that PC is on the decline when it comes to gaming. And oh my God, they don't want to hear facts. They just want to, live in their own fantasy realm. These people who are so hardcore into it. It's true. Console is where gaming has gone, or mobile games. Oh my God, right? We have seen the last decade, I've seen the insanely exponential incremental rise of mobile games dominating the market. And that's when you're like, well, what's going to decline then? It's going to be PC that's going to decline. The most expensive, inaccessible way to play games will be the one that will decline. This is by far the most accessible way to play any games. Put it on your phone. Console is probably second place. Just buy the console. Now everything works on it. PC's third.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
So is there really a definitive reason to own a PC, or what is the perk of owning the PC in 2022? I mean, I don't think there's anything new. I think it's the same perks that always have existed, just that those perks are on the decline right now. Maybe that'll change. I don't know. Rodom Electric says, can you dress nicer on stream? Some people have said things like this over the years. They said, Phil, when you stream, you're usually just wearing like a gaming t-shirt, right? And whatever, gym shorts, or sweatpants, or pajama pants, Why do you dress like that on stream? All right. Well, first of all, let's address this. I'll actually entertain the question fully. I actually will, because I think it's actually a serious question. He might have been joking, but I think it's a question that can be addressed very rationally. Okay. So first of all, when it comes to dress code for work, right? What is the dress code, and why are there dress codes for work? Well, let's be honest here. There's different reasons. Sometimes you have a dress code because it's a dangerous job. What if you work in a factory and you're on an assembly line? And if you had a long sleeve shirt and that shirt gets caught into the assembly line, zoop, there goes your arm, right? So sometimes dress codes, like a hard hat or protective goggles or whatever, could actually be for safety purposes. Obviously, I don't think there's not that much here that can hurt me. I mean, maybe if I'm blowing bubbles, a bubble could blow back into my eye, and then I have a little bit of soap in my eye for a little bit. That could cause mass irritation. But that's okay, because as you know, I have gunner glasses, so I put those on, and it's protective eyewear. See, I do have protective eyewear for my job. That's why I wear the gunner glasses. You got to prevent things from going in your eyes, or else how else are you going to play video games, right? There's minimal things here that can really put me at risk, so I don't really think that the dress code will be affected by limitations of what I do for my job. Okay? Now, the other reason that there could be a dress code for a job is because a job wants to present a certain image, correct? For example, if you're working for a Fortune 500 company and you regularly do million-dollar business deals all over the world, and you want to present yourself as some kind of like a authority on a subject or a business category, and you want to have an air of professionalism, correct? You want to look like this is someone who takes themselves seriously, is not here to just dick around and make $1, but instead is here to present themselves as someone who is the tippity top of the line when it comes to some kind of business. You might find someone like that wearing a nice suit, right? A nice formal dress shirt, a tie, a jacket. You know, they might have a dress code. You must be shaven every day. You must have certain hairstyles. You cannot have facial tattoos. You cannot have crazy things all over your body. They might be very, very strict in the dress code that they uphold for their employees, because again, they're trying to present themselves and their company in a certain way that they feel represents their business and could put up this air of, again, authority, professionalism, quality. And if they have someone who comes to work who looks like a disheveled mess, they say, well, that could make you think that the quality of their company is slipping, and therefore they don't allow that. Okay? So there you go. That could be a reason for a dress code. All right? Now, let's be honest when it comes to being a content creator on the internet. All right? Like me. What do I do every day? I do a podcast with you guys for about an hour and a half every morning. We talk about various topics, discussions. Sometimes it's gaming. Sometimes it's just life. Today we're just doing Q&A about life, right? This isn't even about gaming. And then we play games together. All right? Now, if I'm a gamer, if I'm just a guy who does a podcast that really is about nothing, right? The podcast about nothing. I guess I learned from Jerry Seinfeld, the show about nothing. Well, this is a podcast about nothing. That's why it's called the Level 1 podcast. If it was about something, it would be at least the Level 1.5 or maybe the Level 2 podcast. Okay? Maybe one day we'll have a topic. I'll call it the Level 2 podcast. But I digress. When you come to my content, all right, are you coming here because you're expecting an authority on a type of game to come and talk to you about it? Probably not. Are you coming to DSP Gaming to get high-level strats, to see the best way to succeed in a game? You know what I mean? No. Honestly, what are you coming here for? You want to see a guy who you know is an overall great at games, play games, and tell you what he thinks about them. Right? Or maybe you just like my personality and you just want to chill with me. You want to have a relaxing, fun day, maybe laugh at my misfortunes if I suck at a game, but also have a good interactive time of conversation, you know, on a podcast or just in general, just talking with me on any particular stream, right? Now, if that's the case and that's what you're coming to DSP Gaming for, how should I dress for it? Probably how I would normally dress around a casual atmosphere in my house, because that's essentially what this is. Is this my job? Absolutely it is. But I'm in a unique position. My job is my hobby. You see? Gaming was my hobby my whole life. And then somehow I turned it into my job, and now the two are one. Right? So, do I have to present myself as some kind of an authority figure to any of you on the internet? No, none of you think of me like that anyway. You think of me as like some Joe average guy on the internet messing around. Let's have a laugh with Phil today. Let's see what he's doing today, right? No one's thinking this is such an ultra serious thing, and that's fine. Come by, chill, have a good relaxing time with me today, have a laugh, maybe find out my opinion on a game. Maybe something funny will happen, maybe not, but we're all going to have just a relaxing time, and it's a good way to unwind, forget about the troubles of your real life, and just come unwind here on DSP Gaming, right? That's what it's all about. That's the kind of attitude I try to purport here. So if I was sitting here in a full-on business suit, right, looking like I'm a stockbroker, or, I'm fucking one of the men in black, or an FBI agent or something, a fucking Secret Service agent, I guess I should say, not FBI agent, it'd be a little different, no? And quite frankly, is that what you expect, or do you care? Like, honestly, the real question here is, the reason people have a dress code is usually for an active purpose, safety, or to push forward some kind of a visual representation of something they want to represent. I'm just a normal guy. So I dress normally. I got a silly game t-shirt, all the little Fallout guys on here, nice comfy pants, right? Do I need to even, the other thing is too, even if I did dress up, would you even see it? I did dress up. Did you see? 2 times in the last few weeks, for various reasons, I was in jeans and a t-shirt that I actually would have worn out of the house. A little bit more nice. It's not game t-shirt. They were kind of like just more generic t-shirts with designs on them. And I was wearing jeans. That's what I would normally wear outside of the home. Okay? Did you notice? Not until I brought it up. I was like, oh, by the way, guys, I'm wearing jeans. Why? Because you only see me from the torso up anyway. You're not seeing my legs. Did you know I'm barefoot? I'm barefoot most days. I'm serious. I'm barefoot most of the time that I'm in here streaming for you guys. I have no socks on. I'm completely barefoot. Did you ever know that? Can you see my feet? Does it matter? So these are all questions that need to be answered. If I was doing a professional series where I was presenting myself as some kind of an authority figure on something, perhaps I would dress differently. If I'm just a normal guy streaming games, doing it, I don't need to purport that level of authority or professionalism, because there's no authority or professionalism here. It's just a guy having fun. My hobby is my job. So that's why. Are there other content creators that probably dress up on a daily basis and really think about what they're going to wear? Probably. I would go as far to say, I bet you there's content creators out there that put makeup on and shit. I'm not just talking, girls and stuff, just normal people. Oh, well, I'm on camera now. This is my show. So here we go. I got to look good. I don't give a shit. I just don't care. So, I don't really bother with it. Okay? Hold on. Okay. Just had to check on something here. Okay, good. No problem. All right, so there's your answer. All right, I received another tip. A $5 tip from an anonymous person. Says, what do you think of Choo Choo Charles? I have no idea what that even means. But thanks for the $5 tip. I have a question for you. An honest question. Why do you think people tip me and or do super chats of things that obviously they know I have no clue what they're talking about? They know that it's not going to get a rise or any kind of intelligent response from me, yet they still contribute to get me to say it. I never understood that. Maybe it's an inside joke. Maybe someone out there is so funny. Oh, Phil said Choo Choo Charles on his stream. Like, what is the deal and why does anyone care? I certainly don't, right? Like, I'm very confused as to why people do that. Like, I appreciate the $5 tip, but if you were just going to say something nonsensical, you might as well just say happy holidays or something nice, right? Rather than like, hey, hobbity bascuba dubba doo. Oh, wow, that was worth saying. I just don't get it. I just never understood it. People do it all the time, though. Parasolo says, do you think we will see a Switch Pro next year?
I'm very confused.
Or a new revision with the same tech? Let me answer the question. Do I think we will see a Switch Pro next year? No! No. If anything, we will see a new revision with the same tech. Nintendo does not care about what its customer base wants. Can I repeat that? Nintendo, the company,
a moron,
does not care what you want. They never did, and they never will. If they did, they would have given it to you a long time ago. Instead, they gave you this, They gave you giant floaty touchscreens on the Wii U. They give you the same fucking Switch 4 times with different dimensions and colors. They don't care. They do what they want because they have a fan base that's so rabid, they buy everything that they put out. So why would they ever listen to customer or consumer feedback when they don't have to? They're literally immune to criticism. When people tell them the Wii U sucks, they put this out and people buy this for 3 years. And then they save their ass. It doesn't even make sense, but it happened. It's factually documented that it happened. This right here saved Nintendo for 2.5 years till they got the Switch out. So why listen? Why give people what they want? Do we want a Switch Pro? Yes. Do we want games to run better on Switch? Yes. Will they give that to us? No. They will not. Because people keep buying the junk, they'll keep pumping out the junk. So there's your answer, Parasolo. Thank you for the question. I received a $6.66 tip from, well, it doesn't say. It just says, hey, Phil. Well, hey to you. How you doing? Welcome. Happy holidays. Thank you for the contribution. And let's get you up on the leaderboard. It's the biggest tip, although, again, it's anonymous. You did not put a name. I guess I should remind everyone. If you are going to tip me and you want to have your name on the leaderboard and or get called out, please put your name in the tip. I have no clue what to call you if you don't include your name in the tip. There you go. I received a super chat from Maine Vega.
Hint, hint,
He
hint.
says, you give off really strong David E. Taylor vibe. Great. I have no clue who that is. Right? Thank you, Maine Vega. Okay. Continuing on. Let's see what else you guys have to ask me today. Shifty's 49ers talk. Have you ever been to Europe? If so, where? Where would you want to go first? Never been to Europe. Would love to go. Would love to do a tour of some of the major places. Like, obviously, I'd like to go to England, France, Italy, maybe Germany. Pick out some of the big countries of Europe that are notable, see some landmarks. But at the same time, I wouldn't want it to just be touristy. Because I think people fall into that whole tourist trap. Oh, I'm going to Paris. I got to see the Eiffel Tower, right? Oh, I'm going to London and I got to see Big Ben and I want to see Buckingham Palace. I would rather do like if there's like food that's really well known, that's good, I'd like to eat the best food. Maybe I'd like to see some of the nice nature sites. You know what I mean? I like to do something that's more relaxing and enjoyable rather than let's just do the crowded touristy shit that constantly people say you should do. That's probably what I would like to do. So there you go. Thank you for the question. Shady 49ers talk. Where would I want to go first? Probably England, only because that's the closest, right? You go to Great Britain first. That's where you touch down, and then you do your tour. Don't they have like a train that goes across Europe you could take through like a tour of Europe, zoop through all of them? That's probably what I was trying to do. I got another dollar tip. Oh, it's just an asshole insulting me, so I'm just going to ignore them. It's the same. This person does this all the time. They come by and they say dumb shit, so I'm just going to ignore it. Never mind. I shouldn't have said I had the tip until I checked it. My fault. Okay. Jordan says, you run a podcast, but you don't have any guests. Will you ever have guests in the future? Maybe. All right? I'm not going to rule it out. I'm going to say now that we've actually
So if you're going to be an asshole,
scheduled the Level 1 podcast as something I do every day. Previously, I never even had this on the schedule. I just started doing that. All right? Now I say, hey, the show starts. It turns on at 10:45 a.m. The show will start between 11 and 11:15. Runs till 12:30. So roughly an hour podcast a day. All right? Maybe one day I'll have a guest. In fact, I will say this. I actually did I was thinking about having a guest on the show around Christmas time, but I never heard back. So it is what it is. I tried. I reached out, and I inquired. I was interested in having someone as a guest on the show, and I thought it would be nice for the festive season. All I was going to do is have this person on to talk Christmas stuff. We're just talk Christmas time traditions, Christmas stuff, and I never heard back. So what can you do? You know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just don't have enough clout, I guess. All right, let's continue. Am I excited about the new Indiana Jones movie? No. Crystal Skull was so bad, I don't care about the new one. I have no hopes for it. Zero. Let's see. $672 says, have you ever considered instituting a time limit on the answers to questions to ensure more questions get asked and minimize occasional rants? No. Because then I can't answer a question fully. What's the point? If you can't actually get a thought out that you feel is an intelligent thought, and you don't make your point because you have time constraints, like, what is this, a presidential fucking debate? What is this, an accepting speech at an award show? No, it's my show. I'll do what I want. One day, if I'm on someone else's show and they want me to cut it short, I will. But when it's on my show, I talk as long as I want, and if you don't like it, I'm very, very sorry. You thought I was going to say something mean, but I'm actually very, very sorry. I apologize, but that's just how it has to go. All right. Anime Watcher says, with VTubers becoming popular and getting tons of views, have you thought about becoming one? No. I'm not going to become a VTuber. Sorry. I thought about it for a second. Okay, I think we'll close Q&A only because we only got about 10 minutes left on the show. Thank you all for your questions. We'll go back to standard chat now. I can actually see all of your questions now in the chat. Christian says, are you excited for High on Life? I mean, it looks good. It looks interesting and unique. I hope that it's not insanely cheesy puns the entirety of the game. But I think I would laugh at some fun dialogue from the guns talking and stuff. And I hope that it's actually a legit game and not just a running joke. You know what I mean? But I'm excited. It's a Game Pass game. If it doesn't work out, it's fine. But I can't wait to try it out. Excuse me. When is your first Pokemon playthrough? What was my first Pokemon playthrough? Was it Ruby? I don't remember, Willow. I honestly don't remember. I can't answer that. People would have to go back and look themselves. I don't know. Choo Choo Charles is a video game? Oh, I've certainly never heard of that one. What are my thoughts on crypto? I don't have any. See, here's the thing. Cryptocurrency has been an incredibly hot topic for people with money. So I don't have money. Cryptocurrency is not something that concerns me whatsoever, right? It's just, I'll never be a thought in my head. Olivia says the Q&A mode actually sucks because you cannot see the chat. Lots of good points get made and then you can't see them. I guess that's a good point too. If I open Q&A mode, it separates the questions, but then I don't see any active dialogue going on with you guys. You're right. So I guess there's both a plus and minus to it. There's advantages and disadvantages to using that mode. I figured I would test it out for a couple of streams. It seems okay. We don't have to use it every day, by the way. I'm just trying something out new. Okay. Drawing things. Listen to this. Thoughts on artificial intelligence and a young generation growing up with reaction videos and silly stunts and having zero attention span. What are you talking about? Like, you literally just said two completely different things. They're not even related questions. And both of those would require like a giant answer. For questions like that, you want to save those for Ask the King. That's exactly the kind of question you want to ask on Ask the King. Because then I can select it, think about my answer, and do a lengthy answer. I can't do something like that usually on a podcast like today. Today's just
what do I do?
Okay.
What do I do?
Carlos says, investing is always risky. Was there ever a point where you considered a stock portfolio when you had high income on YouTube? The only stocks I ever had investment in, when I worked at that helicopter company, I had a retirement package. And I had, stocks in there, and it lost money. So I had money every year that was going towards that supposed, I forget what it's called. I don't even know what it was called. IRA, whatever it's called, those stock portfolios, that's your retirement package. And I had it for 4 years. And by the time that basically I was done, I got laid off from the job, it still existed. And I looked at it, and I actually had less money in it than I had invested in it. I had lost money. Yes, it was a 401k. That's what it was. It was a 401k. I had lost money in it, the package. So basically at one point, I needed the money, and I cashed it out. And I lost a lot of my money that I had invested in it. But at that point, I needed the money bad. So. Was Home Alone a death loop occurrence?
I don't have money to do it.
The only way I can see it,
I don't have money to do it.
Home Alone being a death loop
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
If you think the movie is the final day,
I need that money. I really do. I need
the
that
day
money.
when Kevin McAllister actually gets it all right, and therefore because it's all hits perfectly, that's the day that sticks, and he gets to keep living his life. But otherwise, every other attempt where he tries to protect his house, he fails, and the wet bandits murder him? Jesus. That's actually really dark. That's really dark. Imagine that. The wet bandits murder him. And then he wakes up again in the morning and says, damn, I have to try to protect my house again. And then he tries and he fails. Like imagine they open the door, the booby trap doesn't go off. So Marv just charges in, grabs him, wrings his neck. Jesus. Dude, that's brutal. That's a horror movie right there. That's a fucked up dude. Who thought that idea up? Dude, oh my God. All right, well, you know what? I think that just gave us a whole different twist on the Home Alone formula, huh? Wow, I never even thought of it that way. Jesus. Hey, you were going to blowtorch me, huh, kid? Well, now you get it to the face. Oh! And then he wakes up in bed.
My laugh sounds like ack.
Oh my God.
So when I laugh and I go,
oh my God. I just invented a new dark movie.
No,
it's so bad.
Not like that at all.
Oh. Wow. Okay, why did you tell me this? Now you've ruined Home Alone for me. Now I don't know if I can watch the movie again. Because every time I see one of the traps he laid out for the wet bandits, what if it failed and they did it to him? Right? What if they forced him to do his own traps? They take those sharp glass ornaments and they lodge them into his body and skin ripping. Oh! Why would you guys tell me this? This is fucked. This is fucked up, man. This is just a kid. He's just a kid. He's just a child. Someone contact Macaulay Culkin with my idea. This is a good idea. Tell him I want to film this film. I want him to be in it. He won't be the kid anymore. He'll be someone else. That'd be interesting. Actually, this is a really good movie idea. This could make a lot of money. Watch this movie get made now. Seriously. Watch this fucking movie get made. Anyway, any last questions, guys, before we adjourn? Thank you all for chilling with me. Thank you for your support. We're going to start with Pokemon shortly. But we got a couple quick minutes, and then we're going to jump over to Pokemon. Okay? My first Pokemon playthrough was Omega Ruby in 2014, so I had it right. It was Ruby. Omega Ruby. There you go. Will I ever get a new PC? That would be nice. It would certainly be nice if I could. Right now, it's not in the cards, you know. If anything, we did as many incremental updates this year as I could do, right? Like, take a look at all the things we changed, right? We upgraded. The pre-stream is now a podcast.
Do you want to
I added
play
React
the fucking
content
game?
to my repertoire, right? We've got 1080p, 60 frames per second video, although it's choppy at sometimes, it's still pretty good. We got a new webcam now. One of the major complaints was my visual quality for the camera was always terrible. I found a way to get better quality without affecting my setup, right? So all these things have worked out. The only thing that's a bummer is that every once in a while, video is corrupt. And that sucks, you know? And then, you know, we have some issues. Outside of that, everything seems to still be working, but doesn't mean that they're going to be working forever. I really want a new PC. I can't get one right now. Maybe it's in the cards in the future. If I can ever get my credit back, or if I can refinance my home, and therefore I'd have some cash out to spend on things like upgrading the business, then I would love to do it, but I can't do it yet. I'm not there yet. I'm not at that point. So, you know, or here's the thing. Unlike most jobs, I'm reliant on crowdfunding. Maybe one day someone will come by who's very generous and says, look, I had enough and, you know, just want you to get a new PC and here, I want to fund it. And that could happen, you know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But it's just not in the cards right now. All right? All right. I guess that's it, guys. So, thank you for chilling with me today on the Level 1 podcast where we really had nothing to talk about. Still ended up being a pretty fun show. Thanks to those who supported and chilled. Thanks to those who engaged. Let us end the show, and let's get started with Pokemon. All right? You guys absolutely demanded that I play again. All right? On a daytime stream. So, thank you so much. I really enjoy the show. But there's some weird thing that keeps happening because at the end of every show, I seem to get cut off. Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh. Okay. So there we go. So let me go turn on my Switch. Oh, my pants are falling down. I gotta tie my pants. Look how big they are. Seriously. It's like I could fit a bowling ball in my pants. They're so big. I gotta tie these so they don't fall off my body. Hold on. Jesus. I used to be fat, man. I used to be a giant. I did. I used to be like so fucking fat. It's disgusting. Okay. Tie this off so they don't fall off my body. There we go. Okay. Now, the Switch. All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome. There we go. Okay. Oh. All right. Very good. And no, it's not that I'm getting really skinny.
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave.
I'm maintaining a weight now. Like all my life, I had a fluctuating weight where my weight would go up and down, and now I kind of have the same lifestyle, so my weight isn't fluctuating anymore. You know, I'm not eating insanely healthy. I'm also not eating poorly. I'm kind of in the middle of the road. So my body is kind of like settled into this body type of being between like 205 up to say maybe 215 pounds. And I gain some, I lose some, I gain some, I lose some. But a lot of these clothes that I bought was back when I was much heavier. I was like 220, 230, in one case 240. And so these pants, these are freaking Old Navy sweatpants that I bought like, I want to say
The Ziggy
a
Piggy's
decade
back.
ago, probably. I'm trying to think the last time I bought anything from Old Navy. That's how long ago it was. And so at that point, I was fat, you know, and I needed to have bigger clothes. And so these were like way big. And then after that, I lost a lot of weight. No, now I'm down to this, and now my waist is much smaller. Like at one point, I was a 38 waist. Holy shit. Now I'm down to like 32, 34, you know. So anyway, I got to blow my nose, and then we'll get started. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ooh. All right, so make sure we got all the bases covered here. Okay. Headphones. So, guys, we're jumping back into Pokemon. Now, since the last time I played, no one named a new Pokemon. So all the Pokemon from the last session are still eligible to be named if you guys are interested. Okay. And it's $25 to name a Pokemon. Okay. And if we hit the tips goal of $100 today, we will have the Pikachu hat back for the first time in weeks. Because the last time we saw the Pikachu hat was the last time when Pokemon was a daytime stream, which was quite some time ago. So. Excuse me. Woo! All right. Trying to remember where we're at and where we're headed. I guess we'll look at the map. Would you guys prefer if I just did this? Let's see. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
I'm very
Let me know
confused.
if you think this is better. Only because I don't know if it's going to block anything at the top of the screen now, but let me know as we play today. Okay? Okay. Are you guys ready? Let's get started. All right, everyone. Welcome back to Pokemon Scarlet. What a moment, because ladies and gentlemen, per your requests and your feedback, Pokemon Scarlet has now resumed being a daytime stream. So here we are with a 3-hour interactive and fun Pokemon stream for all of you. And I really enjoyed playing up to this point, and especially as a nice stream the last week or so. It was fun, but good lord, look at that choppiness. But I listened to feedback. People outright told me, listen, bring it back as a day stream. We like the longer streams. More people can attend when it's a day stream as opposed to a night stream. And when I was playing this during the daytime, I was getting more engagement, more support, more everything.
I don't care.
So let's hope we can get it back to those levels now that I've decided to make it a daytime stream again. All right, now, before we begin, our agenda for today is to head east. We're going to head east to this Path of Legends Titan location. It says it's the Lurking Steel Titan. I have no idea what it'll be, but I feel like this should be the next thing that we do. Okay? Then, once we're done with that, I assume we can do whatever we want. We could head north. We could head south. We have all these options. Alright? So we'll think about it. But I say we should head due east first. And maybe you look for the Titan and catch. I'm sure there's going to be tons of new Pokemon in this area to catch. And go from there. Alright? Now. Quick reminder of who I currently have in my party. We currently have that Corellia, which is called Ryan Cohen, I can't even remember what this is called, Winkaloni, named Panchita, a Raichu named Selena, of course my starter Pokemon, who's named Baxter. We have Pippa and the Goku Bros. Alright? So literally every character has been named in my party. Alright? So they're not eligible for naming. However, if you go to my boxes, recently we were very busy catching tons of Pokemon. As you can see, even some really interesting evolutions. Right? Some higher level Pokemon that could be pretty useful. Salazzle. How about this new one? The Skull Villain. Two-headed plant monster. Fire and plant. Right? Pretty interesting. So many that you people could name if they would like to for $25. If you name a Pokemon, what happens is that Pokemon will immediately be added to my party to be used for that stream and likely future streams depending on how much gameplay, and what we need at any time. There you have it. Alright? And if we get $100 tips today, I will wear the Pikachu hat. I have not seen the Pikachu hat since the last time that this was a daytime stream weeks ago. So we'll see if we can hit that today as well. Alright, guys? Alright, so without further ado, I just want to make sure I have Pokeballs. I should probably buy a few more Pokeballs, huh? Because we're about to head to the east where there might actually be more enemies to catch. Jay says he would love Eve back. Well, let's take a look. If we see, the thing is, people were correct in saying I had too many of the same type of Pokemon in my party at once. I'll agree with that. So if we bring Eve back, that means that we should get rid of water types so that way we don't have too many of the same type. Let's buy some Great Balls. Here we go. Okay. Now. Wait a minute. What about healing? I'm so stupid. I'm going to the wrong stuff. What about healing items? Oh, I'm low. I gotta buy some healing potions, too. There we go. What's going on, Derek? Good to see you. So, if we were to bring Eve back, the only water-type Pokemon we currently have is Baxter. Now, admittedly, Baxter's already fully evolved all the way. He's not going to get any better.
Thanks, Derek.
Probably he's going to stay how he is. Maybe it's time to retire Baxter for now. Right? Thank you, Arcade Cup, for the first super chat of the stream. Appreciate that. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Oh my god. Here we go. We've had Baxter since the beginning of the game. I do kind of feel like maybe we should give him a break, right? Let's put even for now. Perhaps we will swap out again later. But I think giving Baxter some shelf time makes some sense. He's been in the party the entire time, right? Okay. By the way, who's my starter Pokemon right now? It would be Ryan Cohen. All right. So we're supposed to head due east. Yeah, you see? So from Zapapico, if we head due east, that's how we're going to get to the Titan Pokemon. So that's what we should do. Okay. Here we go. So there's no gym leader here. What's weird is they do have a Pokemon arena here, but they don't have a gym leader in Zapapico. Oh, my nose. Oh, yeah, Derek says he's watching the Ring of Honor pay-per-view while he watches Pokemon. Oh. We already have a Voltorb, correct? Yeah, we do. We already have him. That's the floating, yeah, we got oh, shit! I didn't even see them. They're right in front of me. The good news is we don't have a Rookidee, right? We don't. Oh, the music is different. The music's completely different here. Well, I instantly killed it. Derek says, Rookies' final form is Corviknight. We fought that last time. I think you're right. Well, we got a lot of new Pokemon, man. We can catch these guys. Corvisquire. This is the middle evolution. Okay. Oh, nice. Haha. Very nice damage output there. Listen to this music. It's so different, right? It's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a Hariyama in the background I saw there. Whoa, it broke out already? What? What is this thing? A pain in the ass to catch? It is, apparently. Which sucks because it has no health. There's nothing else I can even really do to reduce it even further, right? Oh, of course, it gets all 5 hits in, right? Come on, catch it. Stay in there. This is going to be a pain in my ass, isn't it? Come on. Come on, this is ridiculous. I can't weaken it anymore.
I want to take you for field.
Kill myself. Jasper is good today, Dave. He's fine. Catch the damn thing. Yes. Yes. Got him. Rookidee Feather. Very good. Corvisquire, Raven Pokemon. It is said the reason behind Corvisquire's high level of intelligence is the large size of its brain relative to those to other bird Pokemon. There you go. Very nice. Let's see, send to your box. There we go. Very good. My nose itches. So now we gotta get the lower evolution. Here we go. Can we hit him without killing him? That's the question. I hit him with the side beam, he still died. They have low HP. For some odd reason, they have very low HP and I insta-killed them. I guess I'm gonna have to put someone else in, huh? Rookidee. Rookidee's so happy. Nice cheery chirping. Hopefully I don't insta-kill it with the headbutt. I insta-killed it with the headbutt. Why do they have such low HP? Seriously. Oh my god. I'm just like slaughtering them. What the? It disappeared. You saw that, right? That was very odd. What is that bird Pokemon right there? A Squawkabilly? What the heck is a Squawkabilly? Look at this guy. Squawkabilly. It's supposed to be like Rockabilly, but it's a Squawkabilly. Like Rockadoodle. Rockadoodle! Has an Elvis haircut. Ooh, look at her remote. Here we go. Nice. Squawkabilly. What a name. From the dog's bark. Alright, let's see what the heck this thing is. Normal and flying type. These Pokemon prefer to live in cities. They form flocks based on the color of their feathers and they fight over territory. Weird. Squawkabilly. Who wants to name the Squawkabilly and what will you name it? Blue Hawaii. Jailhouse Rock. Oh! Hold on a second there. We got a big boy. Hariyama wants to fight. You mean catch him? Sherry feels Sylveon is the cutest. Eevee. For water pulse. Not bad. Oh, nice. Confusion would help us catch it, right? Do it again, then catch it. Stop slapping with your ginormous hands. He thinks he's E Honda. Got him. Very nice. Hariyama is mine. Yeah. So, fighting type, the Arm Thrust Pokemon. It loves challenging others to tests of strength as the power to stop a train with a slap. Very nice. I'm sure it could really stop a train. Thank you, Sherry, for your super chat. I appreciate that. Derek says, was Jericho one of my favorites back in the day? Yes. These days, I don't really care about wrestling anymore, but back then, yes, I did like Chris Jericho. Thank you, Sherry, for the super chat. The music here is nice. I like that the music changes up depending on the region you're in. It's pretty nice. It's a nice touch. Now, let's continue. What other new Pokemon await here? These guys we've already seen, right? You can't? What? Yes, I can, you liars. You're fibbing. Whoa! Oh! We already got that one. Do we have him? Wait a minute, we don't have him. No, you don't see me. I guess you see me. Oh, well. Pretty crazy. Jericho's 52 and he's still actively wrestling. Well, good on him, man. Must have some good health there. It's gonna take a while to whittle this guy down. I want to kill him. Q-fin. Supposed to be like Q elephant, the Q-fin. The cutie elephant Pokemon. Does Derek ever get on my nerves? Admittedly, everyone has a chance to get on my nerves if it's a bad day. I would say the only time that Derek can sometimes get on my nerves is he overly talks about wrestling a lot, and he's constantly mentioning it. I tell him I don't really care about wrestling that much anymore, but he does seem to really love it and talk about it on my streams a lot. I don't mind talking about it every once in a while, but overall, if he's just mentioning it constantly, yeah, sometimes it can get on my nerves, but I don't think that he minds that, you know, I'm honest about that, right? I know Derek is right there. He's listening. But he knows. Derek is a smart guy. He's not stupid. You know? He knows. He knows that every once in a while I'll talk about wrestling. I just don't want to chat about it all day. Right? Alright. Oh, I got a tip. Okay, let's read this out. We got a tip here. I think someone wants to name a Pokemon. So, Cufant, the Copperderm. Copperderm. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Copperderm.
My bills.
Like copper, like epidermis, copperderm, like copper-colored epidermis. Is that what it means? Right? Anyway, Cufant, the Copperderm Pokemon, Steel type. Using the pointy tip of its trunk, it carves off chunks of hard rocks to eat. It is very docile and helps people with physical labor. So it's a friendly type Pokemon. There you go. No nickname for Cufant. Okay. Let's heal Cufant. Or, not Cufant, excuse me. Let's heal Eve. And now, let's see what this tip is. CM Fool wants me to name that Hariyama we caught E-Honda. Right now. Alright, we could do that, CM Fool. Let's do that. So thank you, CM Fool. For the support of the stream. You know, it's funny. We might see E-Honda next weekend when the Street Fighter 6 beta's out, right? I hope he's in it. Because we know he's in the final game. I actually hope they put him into this wave of the beta. I'd like to try him. Okay. So thank you, CM Fool. And let's do it. So he's fighting type. I think we'll get rid of Pippa for now. I think we've had Pippa for a while. Let's go to the boxes. Okay. You think I hurt Derek's feelings because he's not in chat? Well, what do you want me to do? I apologize to him if I hurt his feelings, but I'm just being honest. Sometimes he does mention wrestling constantly. And I don't like talking about wrestling constantly. Every once in a while, casually, sure. I don't want to talk about it constantly, and he loves it. He talks about it a lot. It's life, right? It's not a big deal. If he's upset, well, I apologize. There you go. Big deal. Okay. Hariyama. We have to name it E-Honda, correct? All right. There we go. Check summary. All right. Let's name him E-Honda. Now, how do I backspace? There we go. E. Honda. There you go. He's in the party. What moves does he have? Whirlwind, knockoff, bulk up, and belly drum. He doesn't even have a fighting type attack yet. Bulk up is just the one that buffs his stats. So he literally doesn't even have any kind of an attack besides knock off, right? Whirlwind, hold on. Target's blown away. That's his attack. This is, yeah. I definitely need to earn some more attacks with him. His attacks suck. They do. He needs to get buffed. So I'll have to use him a bit. Oh, look what we found. Nice. We found a Gimme Ghoul. Now the bummer is that there was an item up there, but I didn't know, so I didn't land on there. Derek says he's not, don't worry about it, he's not insulted or anything. Good, I'm glad. I didn't think you were. You know, people want to call us drama, Derek, so just ignore the nonsense as usual. How many evolutions do we have? Just the one, right? We only did the one so far, the Vaporeon. I don't think we never caught another Eevee. So we need to catch another Eevee to do more Eevee. We have all these already, all these other Pokemon. Really? Thanks, Derek. Oh, Original says the beta is the same roster as the last one. That's a little disappointing, admittedly. I was hoping for new characters. I guess I'll definitely pick Ken this time, because I didn't pick him last time. I'm definitely going to do more Ryu. I probably want to do more Guile, because I feel like I was just getting Guile, and then I ran out of time to play with him, too. Maybe I'll do some more Chun-Li. I don't know. I didn't really like Jury that much. I think of all the characters, Jury, I don't think I liked her that much. I don't know about Kimberly either. I don't think Kimberly is going to be my style. Now that we know that, I'll have to think about it more. By the way, Rotom Electric did a super chat and said we can play multiplayer in Pokemon right now. I don't even know what that means. Multiplayer. What multiplayer? You just mean the hold on. Do you mean the whatchamacallit? The raids? I don't think I'm ready for raids yet. Anyway. Roly-Coly. I have no idea what to use against this thing. Let's try Aurora Beam. Well, that worked. Now let's catch it. Wow. Ancient Power. No Sleep Real Vibes people act pretty badly this entire month of shopping. It's not just Black Friday, it's the whole month of December usually. He says he recently went to Walmart. People were acting crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen the whole month. So we got Roly-Coly. On sunny days, Roly-Coly will come out onto the grassy plains and roll around. Then it will eat the grass that gets tangled in its wheel-like leg. Here we go. Derek says Mousehold will not evolve anymore. Okay. Well, good. What we'll do is when we catch new Pokemon that are going to be added to the party, we'll start looking for Pokemon that cannot be evolved any further. So, okay, let's look at the boxes. So I think this one right next to it is the evolved form of it. No, right here. And this is the one we had in a previous game. I used him for a while. I think he was pretty useful. Isn't this the one that has like a magma property to it? Like a big volcano, I think. Charcoal. Yeah, I think this turns into like a giant volcano. Oh, not very effective at all. Wow. Derek, I'm glad to hear that you're excited for the Claudio versus Jericho match today. Okay. I'm sure it'll be a good one. Well, it certainly looks to me like every move that I have here is a bad one against this guy. Except for that. Oops. Oops. I guess we're not getting that one. I got a little overzealous. That's what happens, man. That's what happens when you're a Poke noob. No, I didn't. I guess we should kill this quick. I want to fight this. Alright. Oh, yeah! Eve levels up. Very nice. Let's get out of this crater. We already got all these Pokemon. The Ghastly. We'll head further east towards that Titan Pokemon. And see what else we can find. Anything that we don't have. We have all these right now. Diglett Dirt. Ah! Oh, well. Oh, you're right. I remember that. Derek says, if you have Carcoal in your party, it speeds up egg hatching outside of battle. That's what we did in the last game, right? We had a Carcoal in our party and made the eggs hatch fast. Because it basically warms the eggs. What's for dinner? I believe today we are having marinated chicken drumsticks. This time we're doing barbecue. This time we're doing a barbecue sauce we bought at the store. We're going to slip it in the barbecue sauce. And then it's going to be with green beans and instant mashed potatoes, I believe. It should be tasty. Tasty foods. Shall we take on this trainer? Oh, there's another one. Oh, crap. Maybe we can catch this one. Maybe I cannot blow it this time. All we can really do is keep doing Aurora Beam, and it's that way we don't kill it, right? 'Cause I'm gonna kill it if I use the water attack. Alright. I received a $1.11 tip from Arcade Cup. Thank you, Arcade Cup, for the tip. I appreciate the tip. Thank you for the support. That's the winning total for today. Look at these effects. Look at these groundbreaking rain effects. Have you ever seen anything like this in a game before? Yes, we have. You're welcome. Jade is happy we put you back in the party. You're welcome. Like I said, Baxter basically was kind of overpowered, and because he was a starter Pokemon, and at this point he's already his highest evolution. So I feel like maybe having not as powerful Pokemon in the party makes more sense now. See if we can catch this guy. It looks better than the GTA rain did, or it actually does. It looks better than the GTA Remastered Collection rain from last. So Carcoal, I've also to a Colossal. That's the one with the, it looks like big erupting geysers, right? And then Qfint will evolve into Caparage. The temperature inside its body increases when it experiences strong emotions. It rolls around frantically while spewing flames. Carcoal. Looks a little different. It does look, it looks very small. You know, the last one I thought it was large. It's actually a pretty small Pokemon. What the? Pretty small Pokemon, I guess. I guess we're fighting again. Let's go ahead and take it out fast. Goodbye, Roly Cody. No! Very good. Okay. Yeah, let's fight this Poké Trainer. We'll continue to head east. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Come on, let's have a battle of luck. El Grey Zoro, the only thing that we've done so far is we're heading eastward through this rocky area. It's a new location where there's going to be a legendary, a Titan Pokemon that we're trying to find and do the mission for. So that's all we're doing. We're catching Pokemon along the West March. Hit it with a metronome. What's this? Killed it. There we go. Is your luck good or is mine just bad? You just stink as opposed to luck. You're just a terrible trainer, man. You're gonna go back to being a barista, whatever you used to do.
Laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or
smooth rock.
Does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Heading eastward, we already have these tumbleweed Pokemon. Of all those guys. Damn, there's a lot of items out here, right? Who's this? Oh, could this be a camp? Oh, look. Yo, DSP. So somewhere in one of the mines there's around there, we should find the lurking steel titan. Rumor has it that thing's staggeringly huge and real long. You'd think a Pokemon like that would be easy to spot. I wonder how it stays hidden. Maybe it's super fast? If that's the case, riding that Pokemon of yours might help you catch up. Alright. Gimme Ghoul. It's a traveling Pokemon Center. That's useful. Cool. Derek says, I love your GTA trilogy you played, but the missions were too easy. I love the 80s and 90s music. I definitely like the retro vibes of the GTA game. I think the music is some of the best parts of them. We do not have this Pokemon, right? Darn, it's only level 23. He seems to getting lower level now. I don't know why. Growlithe. So we'll just do quick attack so we don't kill the thing. That's right, Garlic from Arcanine. Isn't that flame? Flame dog. Yeah, I'd say. Just hit me with a. Come on, get him. Got him. Got Growlithe. Very good. It has a brave and trustworthy nature. It fearlessly stands up to bigger and stronger foes. Ooh. Will I catch an Unown? I don't know what that is. What's an Unown? No, I haven't found any shinies as I do. My knowledge, we haven't encountered anything that's not the giveaway of a shiny, correct? That's standard and normal to me. Where are we on the map? Right near where the Titan pool. Oh yeah, we have him. Is this it right here? No, it's further to the right. So what is this then? Just an item. A Ultra Ball. Cool. Arcane or Arcadary. Oh. It's a pseudo legendary because it's not truly a legendary in this game, right? Oh. Let's climb this. Do we have this guy? Okay. Let's climb the tower. Actually, there's a Poke Fighter, a Poke Trainer. Then we'll give me Ghoul fight, and then we'll try to find the legendary. Are there maps on any yet? But I'm sure there probably is. All right. Are you a fan of sad songs or not so much? My personal opinion is they're okay. All right. Yeah, we're about you, the other musician. What a pulse! Whoosh! Almost an insta-kill. Oh no, someone's restreaming you. Oh no! You gotta love how epic the music is. Cricketune. Level up for Corellia there. Calm Mind. Let's see what Calm Mind is. This is Mind and calms the spirit to boost special attack and special defense stats. Nah. No, I don't want that. It's a sad, sad loss in a sad, sad world. Tra-la-la. Wow. I don't think a Pokemon trainer or a musician, which is pretty bad at both, so. Whoa, I guess that's it. I'm just gonna guess that. Let's head up the tower. Here we go.
What's in the box?
Yes, Big Winga, I have a huge grudge against you. Ginormous
Thanks, Derek.
grudge. I'm very upset with that. I don't know who you are, by the way. Here's a TM. 5-turn Sandstorm. Do I know a sad song? What's funny is I knew a lot of they don't sound sad. A lot of them sound very up. Then had like a Third Eye Blind had Semi-Charmed Life, and this song sounds so upbeat that you start listening to it. It's so fucked up. It's about a person who basically hates their life. And they basically want to be high all the time. They miss the girl they used to be with who they're not with anymore, and they're all depressed and shit. And that's the song. But the song's all fucking all upbeat, like do 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 do. It's like, what the hell? This is not that kind of song. It's so weird. Anyway, let's do it. ghoul time. Water pulse stack, give me ghoul.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
How dare you astonish me? Didn't do much. Let's finish it.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Very good.
All right,
Yeah, I
the
wanna watch
legendary
some
is down
faggot
there.
and some homo.
Yes, I can. I can record on wherever I want. You ready? Watch this. Watch this. Oh! 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 Oh!
Me, 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 make it, me, me.
Looks like a giant worm.
Ah!
It is a giant worm. What the heck?
Aha! Grow up.
A giant
I
metal.
was T-posing. He was T-posing. He was literally T-posing.
This thing is crazy. Oathworm, the lurking steel titan. Oathworm, the lurking steel titan. Okay, let's try it. Whoa, the giant thing. Not very effective. Let's just finish it now. Water pulse is kicking its ass. Oh my god, look at that. Getting spanked.
He didn't die.
Ah!
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Very nice. That was easy. I received a $5 tip from CM Fool. Says, do you know that some streamers rage quit at this boss? Oh, at this worm boss? Oh, it's interesting. Wow, they must really be bad players if they rage quit at the worm. It's pretty easy. Thank you very much, CM Fool, for the tip and your support of the stream. I really appreciate that. Here's your animation, and happy holidays to you. All right. So, we're going in. Going in. There he is. Come out the other side. Hey. I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight him multiple times. Another cave. Oh yeah, Derek said you watched Home Alone 2 yesterday. It's a good flick. Not as good as the first, but still pretty good. The Titan Oathworm began eating something.
I didn't jump back.
DSP, you managed to pin down the Titan? That's the lurking steel Titan. It's, it sure is long. I think our little friend might be even feistier now after eating those herbs. Ooh. We're gonna need to do this together, DSP. Come on. Here we go.
Just miserable.
Water pulse again. To the Oathworm. Doesn't matter how big an opponent is. Victory's gonna taste so good seasoned on my toadstool. Nice. Ion tail. Damn, he insta-killed. Some kind of a toadstool Pokemon, but he got insta-killed. Headbutt. We are just... Not only are we a good type against this thing, but we're leveled for it too, so we're just kicking its ass. Spanked it. You got spanked! Yes! Oathworm defeated. Good job, Eve. Level up. Very nice. What's up, Shoryuken? How are you today? We did it, DSP. Way to go, little buddy. Did you get a good look at its face, though? Such a little cutie. Oh, I bet if we go in there, we'll find more of that Herba Mystica that it ate before. Let's go find it before that thing can regroup. Oh. Oh. I'm sure there's some here, too. Huh? Uh-huh. Spearmint. Oh, I knew it. You and Arvin found the salty Herba Mystica. Ooh. Sounds like some Modern Warfare 2 Herba Mystica. Another successful search. We're on a roll. Now then, let's see. What does this book have to say? Apparently, the salty Herba Mystica helps with aching hands and feet. Have some Good salt. for neuropathy and numbness. When you've got muscle weakness, it supposedly builds up strength again. Get some food going. Yo, hiya, watcha. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here you go, another of your favorite oven sandwiches. And it comes with a special Titan badge. The Pokemon League might not recognize it, but I hope you appreciate it all the same. That was easy. Some will be easy, some will be hard. I think it depends on the level. And in this case, we had fought 2 harder Titans first, and so this one ended up being pretty easy. They'll all be that easy. Oh, he wants it again. Gios. Look how dumb they are. Figured this might happen. Don't worry. I made extra this time for this brute of yours. Your sandwich. Do you want to give your sandwich to Coridon? Yes. Come on up, my ball stiff. Got some for you too, bud. Yummy. Human food. Good idea to give to it. That's it. Small bites, small bites. Yeah, small bites for him. He scarfed it down. He didn't even chew. He just sucked it in. So he's getting a new ability, right? What will he get this time? Coridon can jump higher. Oh, cool. This will help us for sure. In a lot of the areas we couldn't reach before. Come on, at least bother to taste it before you swallow it right down, would you? This brute seems to be benefiting from the herbs too, I guess, in its own way. Oh yeah, before I forget, DS, there's always a Titan Pokemon near the Herba Mystica when we find them, right? Like the book says, it's not like big old Pokemon happen to like these herbs. It's actually something in the herbs that's making the Titan so strong and big. So does that mean a Titan's lair isn't really some kind of treasure hoard or whatever? It's just a pantry where the Titan keeps its food. Oh, so you're done with your sandwich, my ball stiff? Rough? You heard that right, DSP? My ball stiff woofed, right? Yes. Right, I'm not imagining things. See that? I knew I wasn't hearing things. Oh, my ball stiff. Oh, it's been so long since I heard that wolf. My ball stiff is deadly. Devins, I teamed up with you. Good things keep happening. But we still got 2 more herbs to go. So I hope you'll stick it out until we're done. Alright. Crispy says he missed me doing voiceovers for games like when I used to do Phoenix Wright games and the like. Well, that was a long time ago. But every once in a while, I'll still do it. Hello, DSP. This is Sutta. I detect that core I own has gained more of its original power. While you're riding upon it, it seems it can now jump higher if you press and hold the B button. So there you go. Please continue to take good care of Corridor. Alright, we want to see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look, look, look. So it's the regular Oathworm. Yep, the wild Oathworm. Get him. Oh, man. I want to lower his health, but that's so little. That's better. That's better. Yeah, Arvin, at first we all thought that Arvin was a jerk. But now we find out he just cares so much about his dog. That's all he cares about, and he wants to take care of the dog. So there you go. He's actually he's just very focused. Game a lot, Shellryukin. Like I said, this is one of my most chill playthroughs that I do as a new Pokemon game. You know, catching the Pokemon, talking and chilling with you guys. I love it. It's super fun, no pressure. Have a great time with these Pokemon games. SD Charger says, I tuned late to your podcast. I heard your spiel about corporate jobs. I want to say that trade work like electrical or plumbing or air conditioning for young men is always in demand and pays well. Well, there you go. Maybe we're learning something. Forget the corporate bullshit. Become a service industry guy, right? Only skilled workers, not unskilled workers. There you go. So, Aqua Ring. What does Aqua Ring do that Eve wants to learn? Let's see. Envelop itself in a veil made of water and regain some HP. You know what? Yeah, let's get rid of stupid baby doll eyes and give it Aqua Ring. That way it'll have a healing ability. Baby doll eyes, I'm never going to use. There we go. Cool. We got the new worm. Orthworm, excuse me. When attacked, this Pokemon will wield the tendrils on its body like fists, and it pelts the opponent with a storm of punches. That's pretty funny. Steel type. Anyone want to name Orthworm and not name it something disgusting? You know what I want to do? I want to get E Honda in here, and I want to see if we can get him to learn more moves. Because right now his moves kind of suck. Force Palm. Here we go. Let's get him to forget Whirlwind. And then also... What? He has a water-type move? Why? Why does he have a water-type move called Brine? That's so weird. So Fake Out is pretty good. It always hits first and makes the target flinch no matter what, but can only be used once in combat. Yeah. I'm going to get Fake Out.
What do I do?
And get rid of stupid Belly Drum. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we're going to use him a bit. Toad School, also Toad Scrool. Reminds Derek of Tentacruel. Excuse me. Alright, let's continue on here. Whoa. Well, we just want to beat him. Force palming. Look how huge we are. You gotta be shitting me. Get out of here. Okay. Slapped him. Brian, can we relate how sumo wrestlers would throw salt? Seriously? That's kind of funny. Alright, so where do we want to go next? We probably want to head southeast to the town of Levincia, where we're going to have a new trainer. Yeah. This is the electric trainer. Let's do that. So let's head southeast. Wow, excuse me, guys. I'm really sorry how absolutely disgusting that was. I did not mean to do that. Kagome says they'll be back tonight for Call of Duty Warzone. Sounds good, Kagome. Thanks for chilling. Thank you, Derek. Derek has complimented my Christmas decorations this year. Says he likes them. They're awesome. I, too, really like them. What I really like is the new camera. You can see them, right? They're not blurry. And the actual... Oh, shit. And the actual lights look good. The lights have not looked good on camera ever. Like, literally. And now they finally do, so... What I would like to say is shout out to the person who donated the new webcam earlier in the year. You know who you are. It was really nice of you to do that. Is this where we're headed? Holy crap, look at this town. This town has spotlights and stuff. This is pretty neat. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Let's do a Poké Trainer fight. Happy to see Cookie again. Cookie the Christmas Pooch over here chilling with us. Very nice. You bought it, my fake out. Now it's battle time. He faked me out. What a jerk. Winkaloni. So, fake out is only effective on the first turn. But it does like nothing. So what was the point? That was lame. Oh, never mind. It flinches. Oh. So basically you get a free move, turn 1, and with that move, you get another move follow-up. So that's why it's so good. You basically get a free intro attack, and they can't do anything about it because they flinch. Oh, I like that then. I take it back. It's good. Okay.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
He's gonna send out another Oinkaloni? What? So he sent out the male, now it's the female. On the post palm slap. Very good. Very good. Ernesto's been defeated. That little joke really cost me. Yeah, you're a jerk. You're a malicious jerk for trying to fool me.
Special delivery.
What? Wait a minute. What is going on over here? Oh, is that one of the worms? It's one of the worms. I thought it was something different. Whoa, look how high you can jump now. Whoa. That's like more than double their old jump. Whoa. Holy crap. Do I have this guy? No, I don't. It's a bird. Isn't the tips total wrong? I had 16, I had 25. Did I? That would have been, I don't know. Now, I might be off by a few dollars. It's probably not too many. Maybe I am off by a few bucks. I don't know. Check this out. A Watchel. I should have 41 in tips. Alright, we should have 41 in tips. I did the math wrong. We caught it. Watchel. I don't know what this one is. I never caught a Watchel before, I don't think. Electric and flying. Well, when it catches wind of the rings, the bones within produce electricity. The Pokemon dives into the ocean, catching prey by electrocuting them. That's disturbing. It electrocutes its prey. Jeez. Pretty scary stuff. Oh god, a lot of the bull type. Oh man, we almost made it. Hold on. Oh, come on. Seriously? Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, whoa, whoa, we got new ones. We have new Pokemon here. Watchel is a Storm Petrol Pokemon. Evolves into Kilowattrel and frigate bird. Frigate bird. I've never had those before. Fake it out. My problem now is if I hit him again, I'm going to kill him, though. I think so. Do you think I can just catch him now? I'm going to try to catch him now. Probably not going to work, though. I caught him? Holy shit, I caught him with green health. Nice. Meryl. It's the evolved form of that mouse Pokemon from earlier that we caught. Meryl. E Honda levels up. Water and fairy type. The fur on its body naturally repels water. It can stay dry even when playing in the water. Meryl is cute. A cute little blue mouse. Who wants to name the blue mouse something cute? Azurill and Meryl. We gotta get this guy. This is the electric type. And this thing evolves really nicely. Magnemite. Yes, please. Yes, Meryl is the Aqua Mouse. Correct. Fake it out. Maybe I could just catch it because it flinched. Maybe. I'm going to try to catch it, even though it has tons of health. I might still catch it. Flinch. Yeah! I think the flinch helps. I think the flinch is considered like a paralyzed style status effect. And I can catch them. Oh, man, that's good. Alright, we got a Magnemite. Magnemite's a good one, too. I've used this in a lot of previous Pokemon playthroughs. I remember. It evolves into like 3 of them, right? It's really cool. Magneton or whatever. So, how much for a nickname for a Pokemon? It's $25. You permanently name the Pokemon. It will never be changed. And I will immediately add that Pokemon to the party and use it for that stream. If not more than one stream, depending on circumstances. But guaranteed, I'll use it that stream. So there you go. So, Magnemite. Electric and steel type. The electromagnetic waves emitted by the units at the sides of its head expel anti-gravity, which allows it to float. No nickname for now. I like this one, though. I'll likely end up using it eventually. There you go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that? Oh. I want to go up. See if I can climb this. See if there's an item up there. Winkaloni. Nah, it's too high up. We're cruising in, man. We're cruising into town. Ready? We're doing it in style. Haha. Lavincia. This is how the pros arrive in town. Listen to the music. Oh, look. HP up. Oh, what?
Homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS.
What? I can't get up there. It's a weird invisible wall sticking me. Oh, I can't. I jumped backwards and it worked. Figure that
I don't
one out.
have money to do it.
An
I
item
don't have
over
money
there.
to do it. I don't have money 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 to do it.
Nice. All hidden items in the city. Soda pop. 2 soda pops. There's items over there, maybe? Probably not. Maybe on the other side. I'm going to the other side. Probably
I
those
need
skyscrapers
that
over
money.
there
I
might
really
have
do.
items
I need
on
that
them,
money.
right?
Pay my bills.
Aqua Mouse turns into Aqua Rabbit. Really? It turns from a mouse to a rabbit when it evolves? Whoa. It's interesting. This was their wow, their Pokemon arena is huge. The other place was just a freaking restaurant. This is a giant arena. Oh, an item.
I love Hulk Hogan.
Oh, this is cool. I like how mobile I am now on this thing. Oh, nice. I got an Ultra Ball, and I'm going to get a TM as well. Light screen. I guess we already had it because it didn't announce what it was. See that? I like this music. This music is really good. I guess, okay, now's a good time to actually save and split the part. Because, we've now been playing for a little bit, so let's do that. Cool. Alright, we're splitting the part, guys. I'm still going to play for another hour before I go on break. Then we'll have a little break. We'll come back for another hour. 3 hours of Pokemon Scarlet here on today's stream. Okay? So, I just received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for your ongoing support of my streams. I really appreciate that. Let's get you your nice animation. Let's get you up on the leaderboard, and happy holidays to you, sir. With that, we're at $61 in tips, which means it is indeed Gunnar Glass's time. We've already hit the $50 goal, and we're only 1 hour into the stream. So that's a good sign, right? We're actually on pace to get the Pikachu hat again, which we have not seen the Pikachu hat in weeks since I changed this to a night stream. So, cool. It is Gunnar Glass's time. There we go. Alright, so guys, 1 more hour here of Pokemon Scarlet before we take a break. We've arrived in the town. Let's investigate the town and see what we got. Thanks for your support so far. Remember, many ways you can support the stream. If you're having a chill time with me and you're liking the stream, please give it a like. Actually, give it a like here on YouTube. That helps for engagement purposes. We try to hit 100 likes every stream, and I will do a celebratory bubble blow if we hit 100 likes. Also, super chat, super stickers, memberships, tips all help. We're trying to hit that $100 tips goal today and get the Pikachu hat. So it'd be great if we could hit that. Thank you in advance. Let's go ahead and continue. Here we go. All right. We've arrived in the new town of, what's it called? Levincia. We're in the town of Levincia. And it looks like this is a fancy, fancy town, right? With all kinds of giant billboards, electricity flowing through it, right? Look at this. Look at these crazy billboards. There's like Pokemon cereal, trainer shoes, soda, Pokemon soda. They even have friggin' makeup based on Pokemon. Pretty crazy. Their entire economy is based on Pokemon, huh? Let's see if we got anything hidden over here. What I want to do is kind of investigate a little bit. Derek is really liking the Hariyama I caught. That's cool. Okay. Do we have any hidden... Oh, Jesus. We got jets of water. Nice. Jets of water. Great ball. 3 great balls. Nice. Let's see what items we got here in town. Lights. Iono is super cute. Who the hell is Iono? Thanks, Derek. I don't even know who that is. Must be some character in this area. Ah, a TM hidden here. It is Reflect, a wondrous wall of light put up to reduce damage for physical moves for 5 turns. Cool.
Oh,
what's going on,
no,
X-Shooter?
you didn't,
Welcome to the stream, X-Shooter. How are you today?
Piece of shit cocksucker.
It's Levincia.
Levincia fucking
with
words.
the C, not like Cha, so Levincia rather than Levincia. As you can say both. I don't know how you pronounce it.
Who the fuck you
I
are.
received a $25 tip.
Motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this
From
be
CM
noticed
Fool again to
live
name
on
your
the internet.
Larvitar Godzilla.
And you
Go
are dumb.
Godzilla. Now, we're going to do that. We have to actually see what type Larvitar is because I have no idea. Thank you, CM Fool. Let's take a look. Where is my Larvitar? We caught it last time. Here it is. What type is Larvitar? It is rock and ground. Oh, that's interesting. If we're going to bring in Larvitar, we should probably get rid of Panchita. Panchita is ground and normal. So I think we should bring in Larvitar and get rid of Panchita for now. Okay. That would make sense. This is replacing direct types, right? All right, let's do it. Panchita, thank you for your help. You've been an awesome Pokemon, but it's time for Larvitar to shine. So now, Larvitar will be named Godzilla. Change nickname. Go Godzilla. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You sure you don't want Gojira? What's its moves? Let's find out. It has Crunch, Earthquake, Stone Edge, and Thrash. These are all pretty good, aren't they? Good damage, and it could lower the defense. Really good damage, but it hits other Pokemon as well. Really good damage, and has a heightened chance of landing a critical hit. Wow. Every move is good. I mean, they're all low. They're all insane damage, but they're all low use. Pretty good, though. All right, and then we're going to keep Larvitar for now. That's a really good choice. So thank you very much, CM Fool, for the $25 tip. Let's get you your animation. You remain the top tipper of the day. And with that, we are now up to $86 in tips. We are only a few bucks away from the Pokemon Pikachu hat for the rest of the stream. Thank you guys for your support today. I appreciate that. Okay. Larvitar evolves at 55. Damn. He's got a ways to go then. But he's a pretty useful Pokemon, I think. Very nice. Alright. So. Luxury Ball. Luxurious ball. Oh, get caught by the luxurious ball. The lap of luxury when you're in this Pokeball. They serve you caviar and Cavassier. Okay. What else do we got here? Let's check out the rest of the town, see if there's any hidden items. What level is Larvitar? 35. 35. Jane says, go Godzilla, my favorite song. You know, whoa, there goes Tokyo, go Godzilla, woo. There you go. Blue Oyster Cult. I found a team. Whoa, did you see that? I was invisible. Oh, invisible Pokemons. Oh, yes. Here we go. Ride 'em, float and float. Ride 'em, float, float, float. What happened? All right. Surf. We have another Pokemon who has the Surf TM now. Let's see who we have to give that to. Time to surf. So let's rest our Pokemon. How many battles did we get into? Oh, none. I guess this area we need none. Okay. Let's rest our Pokemon. And then let's see what we can do for this gym. This is the electric type. I wonder what's good against electric. I don't even know. Ground? Maybe ground is good? I like to heal my Pokemon. Because I don't think dirt can be electrified, right? I mean, ground is a ground for electricity. It would make sense. Alright, here we go. Do, 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 do. Hariyama and the rest of your team should be all better now. Come back and see us when you need us. Dexter Manning, how's it going? Happy holidays to you. Good to see you. He says, what's your favorite Pokemon? You know, I never had one, but this playthrough, I'm going to solidify it. Gyarados. Gyarados being that silly Magikarp turning into a godlike Pokemon, and it saved my butt during a gym battle earlier this playthrough. Gyarados is my favorite Pokemon. Here you go. Alright, let's buy some more Pokeballs. I think we're good on the... Oh, actually, no. We're not good. We used all my regular potions. There we go. Yeah, I was right. I guessed ground, and Derek says, yes, ground type is actually really good against electric. Good. Alright, we're good. Let's find out what's going on in this town with the gym battles. Let's go find the gym and have a little discussion. This is not the gym. This is some restaurant. Go to the other side. Here we go. Remember, they're going to have a task for us to do first. Let's see what their task is. Doo-doo-doo. I like the song in this town. I like the soundtrack right now. Whoa. Will now, DSP. You appear to be progressing well on your gym circuit. What's this now? Is this that kid I've been hearing so much about? Hey, kiddo. I hear you're like way too good at battling, yeah? Well, I'm not that good. Ha! You can't fool me that easily. No need to play humble, you hear? This young lady would be Rika. That was... Oh, it's a lady. Okay, thanks for clarifying. I didn't know. That's me, Rika, here at your service. And hey, I know I'm pretty, but no need to get intimidated or anything. She's a little farcical, shall we say. But like myself, she's a member of the Elite Four. Oh. What? I wasn't trying to be funny. Anyway, tell you something, kiddo. You look fun. Like interesting at a glance anyway. Naturally, he's one of your academy's esteemed students. Ooh, haha, yeah, that checks out. But the battles you face at these gyms really ratchet up the further you go. Indeed, your average trainer abandons the challenge at roughly this very point. But not you, right, kiddo? See, when you hit the champion assessment... Oh, see you when you hit the champion assessment. You show these gyms what you've got. Alright. Peacekeeper, the vest reward is at $150 in tips. So if we hit 150 today, you guys get to vote on a vest for me to wear. Yes. Best of fortunes to you. Alright. Welcome to the Lavincia Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is DSP, right? No, absolutely not. Great. In order to face the gym leader, Iono, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Lavincia Gym, that means starring in one of Iono's streams. Iono's a streamer? Oh, no! I don't want anything to do with live streaming. Live streamers are the biggest losers on the planet. Who the hell would want to broadcast themselves to a live audience? What a bunch of attention-seeking, pretentious, pompous, full of themselves, dick-faced assholes. Who the hell would do that kind of thing? We want you to dazzle her audience with your skills and rack up those subscriptions. Just head outside and soon you'll find out what you need to do. Get out there and have fun. Oh, hate it. Hate it when these streamers get so full of themselves. Scumbags. Let me guess, she'll have 10 sponsorships on her too, right? She'll try to explain what the Pokemon mission is, but she'll have to take a commercial break to sell us some Japanese knives or something first, right?
What the hell are you talking about?
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Iono Zone! What did I say? Oh my god. Hey, hey, hey! Your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electro web. Who's the what's it? Iono, I'm the gym leader here. Hello, hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. The gym leader? Indeedy-doo. I kick it as gym leader when I'm not producing sweet content on the internet as an influencer to bring dreams to the masses. This is so realistic, it's sad. And I hope this doesn't come as too much of a surprise, but you're being broadcast live to the world right now. Smile. No! Don't broadcast me live to the world. Anywho, Challenger, thanks for coming out to the Lavincia Gym to see me. I'm super happy you're here, but I'm also a bit of a celeb, you know. I'm all kinds of busy. So I can't collab with you unless I know you can bring in those sweet, sweet viewer make sure you can bring some real passion to my stream. Yo-ho-ho. And so if you want to battle me, you gotta have to make up this live stream a viral hit first. Got it? I can tell you just can't wait to get started. Well. Allow me to explain the plan. Come on out, Mr. Walksabout. It's Clavel. Oh, DSP, what a coincidence meeting you here. Say what? You guys know each other or something? This here dude had a real aura about him when he was walking down the street, so I snatched him up for my dealio here. You are too kind, ha ha ha. Well, anywho, DSP, since you're today's challenger, I'll have you play hide and seek with Mr. Walksabout. Look for the good gentleman using the street surveillance cameras. Find him 3 times. You can consider this gym test passed. We'll need a better name for the challenge. I'll call it Where in Lavincia is Mr. Walksabout. You think that title's safe? There's nothing iffy about it, right? What else? I don't know about you, but I'm ready to go. Get ready to hide, Mr. Walksabout. I feel that I owe the Pokemon League for many a past favor, so I'm more than happy to help. Do bear with me as I try my best in the allocated role. He's running around now. Okay. Mayhap, our little dapper gentleman's ready. Hey, Mr. Walksabout, you good to go? Yes, I am. Alright, ready to be? Mr. Walksabout is hiding somewhere in the video feed, friendo. Open your eyes wide like a magnemite and get to searching. Ready or not, here our challenger comes. What? What are we doing? What? He's right there. Look. Duh. Oh dear, seems you found me. Wow, that was challenging. Our challenger has found Mr. Walksabout. Wowza, you did it. You're one cool kid. Well then, before we move to the next round, let's make things more interesting. You have to battle one of my fans. Get out there, you silly Pokemaniac. Derek says that Ash has to meet her in the anime soon. Oh boy. The Iono Hype Squad is here. Long live Iono Zone. You're challenged by gym trainer Marty. Look at his vest. He's wearing a vest that's made of Pokemon heads. He's got Charizard, Gyarados. Is that like what are the Rhyhorn? And I don't know what that one is in the upper right. What a vest! I want that vest. Can I get that vest? Knock it off. Ah, nothing. Take that. Uh-oh. I might have gotten paralyzed. That's not good. Rhydon. Oh, it was Rhydon. Upper right was Kangaskhan. Oh, I didn't recognize Kangaskhan. Why didn't I use Fake Out? Wait a minute. Why didn't I use Fake Out? That was the dumbest thing ever. That's exactly what I should have used. I'm so stupid. Why wouldn't I have used it? God, he's charging up. And he's dead. Oh, he's not dead. He's knocked out. Expand Dog says, when people say bug you to collaborate with other streamers, point to this part of the game playthrough and say you did. There you go. Win or lose, Iono Hype Squad forever. Lose. Just lose. Take the vest from him. I want his vest. I'll wear that vest on the stream. I would wear a Pokemon vest with 4 Pokemon heads. I would wear that. Okay. By the way, I received a $14 tip from Lisa Lou. Is it you or cat like fruitcake? You know, I had fruitcake, was it last year? During my Christmas marathon for DSP Tries It. I thought it was alright. The one that I had actually had some pretty good fruity flavor. And chunks of fruit in it. Like, I think it had some cherries and stuff. Would I eat fruitcake naturally? Probably not. But it wasn't bad for when I had it. So thank you, Lisa Lou. And it's indeed true that with that, we have hit our Pikachu hat goal. The Pikachu hat returns to the Pokemon streams officially today because Pokemon is a daytime stream. What a shocker. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate that. Now, if we haven't hit the full tips goal of 150, you vote for a silly vest for me to wear as well to complete the ensemble. But I am very pleased with the amount of support you guys have already given me today. Thank you so very much. And we're at 71 likes. We're working at the 100 likes goal as well. Okay. And you win. Well done, Challenger Friendo. Time for a change of scenery. Cool. Here we go. The next stage for my totally rad test. Everyone loves it. It's the Pokemon Center. Mr. Walksabout is again hiding in the feed somewheres. Find him quick. I already see him. Look. I already found him. He stands out like a sore thumb. He's wearing a bright red jacket. Oh, and here I thought I had blended into my surroundings quite well. Wrong, asshole. Wrong. Mr. Walksabout's been found again. I knew you were something special. Let's spice it up again. And another Pokemon fight. Alright, this is pretty easy. Derek, that is the Christmas Vacation. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That clip is from that we just played. This guy again? I just beat him. I just beat you. What the hell is that? A tiny little tadpole? It's seriously a tiny little tadpole. Well, fake it out. Ooh! It instantly killed it! Wow. Slapped the shit out of it. God damn. Keep him in. Oh, you can only use it once per entire fight? I thought it was once per actual Pokemon. Oh, shoot. I did not know that. Fluffy. Yeah, you're so fluffy. Uh-oh, don't do that. You're using cotton spores. Resist it. My speed harshly fell. Hey, knock it off! Alright. This previous guy... Wait, what? The last guy was white. This guy has a deeper color skin. He does? I didn't even notice. This guy looks exactly the same to me. You know that what I haven't lost to you in? My devotion to Miss Iono. Yeah, you're fucking simp idiot. Anyway. This guy would send $70,000 of cash to Miss Iono's house. That's the level of simp this guy is right here. All right. Well done, challenger friendo. There's no stopping you. Master of seeking and master of battling, you're the real deal. Alrighty then, time for a change of scenery. The last stage will be this place right here, the battle court where battles are raging. Can you find out Mr. Walksabout among these randos? Let's find out. Ready and go. Yeah, he's over here. I already see him. There he is. My, admirably done. Hope you'll find your treasure in the independent study with just as much ease. Woo! My subscriber members are on the rise like a super fast Electros crawling out of the ocean. I mean, congratulations on passing my gym test. Hot diggity dang, what a good time. You had people on the edge of their seats worldwide. I bet I could have some super bad streams by collabing with you, DSP. So, hey, when you're ready, hit up my lobby staff. They'll all set you up to collab with me. Lickety split. Be ready when else. Excuse me. Oh my god. Report to the gym staffer. I guess I should rest up my Pokemon though, right? And we should definitely put Godzilla first. Because I think he's going to be immune to electricity. I do. I think he's going to be immune to it. Derek, how many badges do we have? 3, right? We did bug type, water type, and normal type. So this will be electric type. So this will be our 4th badge. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah. Calls Like a Seagull says, you should take a page out of Iono's book, start doing IRL streaming gladiator fights with real-life animals. Of course. Why not? That would definitely work. Alright, we're good to go. Nice gym battle coming up. Do. Oops, wrong button. I like this song. Derek says, thoughts on the clothing Iono's wearing? Yeah, it's some weird shit so that she can get noticed on the internet, right? That's exactly what it is. I see Iono give you performance thumbs up. Amazing job, DSP. Well done on clearing the gym test. You now earn the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Oh, I'm ready. I'm always ready. Allow me to show you to the battle court. Yes. Loading. It's that giant arena, right? Yeah, here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? What's with her eyes? She's one of the weirdest contacts I've ever seen. She also has 2 rotoms on her head, I just noticed. Your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electro web. Who's a what's it? Iono. Hello, hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. Wow. It's time for the Iono zone, everyone. Oh, no. Today's challenger's flying high like a watrel. It's DSP. Yay. Oh! How you feeling about this battle, DSP? I'm a little worried about you. You're freaking me out. Oh, playing timid, eh? Yeah, I don't hate it. Alrighty then, let's... Who's ready to see me kick some butt? Looks like you're all getting hyped. Ah, thank you muchly, Electro King. You just sent her about a, you know, probably like a 400, 500 member bomb. Let's get this show on the road. How strong is our challenger? I don't know. Let's find out together. Hello, Sai. How are you? Welcome. Those are Magnemites on her head, right? I said they were Rotoms. They're Magnemites. All right, here we go. Watrel. Go, go, Godzilla! Ooh, ooh, ooh. The Larvitar. Give me a battle that'll electrify all my viewer pals. So, super effective, effective, effective. If I do super effective, the problem is... Ah, fuck it. Just do it. Stop this! How dare you pluck me? Now. Turned away? It says I turned away. What does that mean? Take this! Oh! I don't know why he turned away. Billabong. Keep the current Pokemon. Billabong. Oh, Bella Bolt. Excuse me, Bella Bolt. What the hell is that? It looks like a boombox. It won't obey. Why? Because it's 1 level above? Seriously? It's 1 level above. No! It's 1 level above my gym badges. Oh, man. Well, that's a bunch of crap. It really is. Let's get Honda in there. Okay. It charged it with power, but now it's flinched. So. It could paralyze it. Let's try it. Okay damage, but it did not paralyze. Ah, crap. Derek says this is a Pokemon. It's a frog Pokemon. It evolves from Tadbulb that we caught earlier. I see. Alright, we got that one done. I was going to charge with power just to faint. Revive Godzilla so we can get experience to evolve. I guess we could do that. Luxio. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh, now I'm paralyzed? No, I'm not paralyzed. Okay. Good damage. We'll definitely beat him. This is going to throw out her toughest Pokemon. Nice. Miscellaneous. I guess I should switch. Who do I want to get in here? I don't know. Let's try the Goku Bros. I don't know if they're going to do anything. Oh no, this isn't good, loyal fans. I need to hear you cheering. Give me all you got. Miscellaneous. That's a weird one. I have no idea if anything's gonna hurt this thing. Probably try play rough because it might lower its target stat. We'll try that. Come on forth, shiny little light bulb. I'm not done yet. Iono power, go! She's terastallizing it. I probably don't want to do that yet. I probably want to wait. If this guy gets knocked out, then I'll terastallize my next guy. It's got a giant bulb head now. Oh my god, I almost insta-killed it. Whoa. Doesn't matter if we're confused. Insta-kill. Yes. I didn't even need to terastallize my guys. Nice. Very nice. Yeah! That was much easier than the normal gym. The normal gym was tough. I received 2 tips during the fight. First tip was $1.17. Sai says, fool on my enemies. Thank you, Sai, for the tip. Indeed, you do fool on your enemies. Very good. And then I received a $3 tip. From Eternity Forever, it says, hola, Phil. I'm late for your stream. Noticed you just did an electric gym. Kind of interesting, the streamer theme of the gym leader. Yes. It's interesting how these Pokemon games are becoming more realistic when they're trying to basically, you know, do real-life stuff. Like, obviously, streaming is insanely popular, and of course, it's interesting that they're actually, you know, adding that to, like, to the plot of the games now, right? I agree with you. Thank you for the tip there. Eternity Forever. All right. E Honda wants to learn the move Detect. I don't think it's very good. I don't think we're going to get it. Enables user to protect yourself from all attacks. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Okay. You defeated Iono. The mice did. Guess she's afraid of mice. You're as flashy and bright as a 10 million volt thunderbolt, friendo. Alright. Hello, Miranda. I am doing well, thank you. Our challenger came out victorious. Well done, DSP. You're both strong. Whoa, Iono. I hate to say it, but I lost. Thanks for cheering me on. Anywho, my loyal fans. Well then, what does our challenger get for beating me? The lean, mean, streaming queen? I'll tell you, DSP, you win a gym badge. Woohoo! Screen cap this quick. This will be a shot you'll want to save with your brain spaces forever. Wow, they do a stupid pose. Wow. Okay, then. By the byzies, with 4 gym badges, Pokepals up to level 40 are easier to catch. They'll listen to you when you ask them to do stuff, too. As my thanks for a sweet pick, I'm going to give you a TM. Volt Switch. Whatever that is. We don't know. After making its attack, the user will rush back to switch places with a party Pokemon in waiting. So it's basically an attack and a free switch afterward. I see. Okay. Ms. Magius evolves from Ms. Drevis, and Ms. Magius can use advanced incantations for various purposes like causing misery or happiness. Oh, I don't even know what that is. I guess we'll see. Maybe it's new? I don't remember it. If any of you found our electrifying battle to be shocking, go smash that subscribe button. Your eyeballs are mine. Part of my electro web. Who's a what's it? Iono the supercharged streamer. Catch y'all later. Wow. 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 Happy birthday to you, Miranda. Wow. Wow. Who it is? Oh, DSP. Hola. Caught you just as you finished up in here, huh? Nice work. That puts your 4 badges in now, right? Man, that's awesome. I can't believe you're halfway through your gym journey already. Your efforts are bearing so much fruit so quickly. It makes me just want to challenge you to a battle right here, right now, but I'm going to have to wait. Because I put together my team of Pokemon specifically to take on the gym leader. Dang it! When I battle you, I want to do it under the best possible conditions, which means this time, I've got to ask for a rain check. This is the worst timing ever. Sorry, DSP. Forgive me, forgive me! I don't forgive you. I'll never forgive you. There you go. Nimona is like Goku. All she wants to do is train and fight. So, Sai says, have you ever had rice pudding? And did I enjoy it? You know, I don't recall. I don't think so. I think I've had tapioca. Obviously, I've had regular pudding. I don't think I've ever had a rice pudding in my life. No. So I don't know if it's any good to me anyway. The Struggle Bug TM. Struggle Buggle. Alright, so now this Larvitar should obey. That was kind of upsetting that it wouldn't obey me, right? It's kind of annoying. Alright, let's rest up. And I guess we're going to head probably south now. Let me take a look at the map. Larvitar and the rest of your team should be all better now. Come back to see us again whenever you need. Alright. So let's take a look at our map. Yeah, I would say we should start heading southward. So we've got... a new Team Star base, the Fire base, to take over. And then we head further south. We have the next town, which is the Brashis. So it's grass type, Brashis. The Verdant Virtuoso. If we head west from there, we've got a new Titan. So there you go. We have 3. One of each kind of thing to do if we just start heading due south. And so I think we will head due south. Let's do it. Here we go. Oh, yeah? Derek says a 10 million volt Thunderbolt was the Z move that Ash's Pikachu used in the Pokemon Sun and Moon anime. Amazing. Well, I know nothing of that. Let's see here. Do we got this guy? Watchel. Yep. So I think what's happening is we're heading into an easier area of the game now, which is fine. But it's a little annoying. It doesn't seem like there was a logical way to do things where you wouldn't eventually be over-leveled, right? Okay. I want to do my job. No. He doesn't want to do his job. What does that mean? Christian, the office worker? Oh, he's keys. Aren't those supposed to be like a ghost type? Ghost metal or something like that? Oh, wanted keys. Great. Oh, not very effective. Crash him. Still not. Oh, nothing's very effective against this guy. Lefty is a fairy and steel type. Oh, fairy. Okay. There we go.
What do I do?
By the way, guys, about another 30 minutes until our break of the stream. And then after that break, there'll be another hour of Pokemon Scarlet on the stream. So thank you all. One reminder. I don't want to keep beating the dead horse. But if you like today's stream, there's a lot of you on here, over 250 viewers. If you could like the stream, I'd really appreciate that. We have 77 right now, and the goal is 100 likes for every stream. So I beat him up, and now he called me a meanie head. Wow, I really messed with that guy. He called me a meanie head. I see a tower over here, out in the distance. Maybe we should try to hit that tower up. Whoa! What are those Pokemon I just passed? We don't have that one in the middle. We're level 21. Look at this thing. Did I just realize, no matter what I use, I'm going to kill him, huh? Yeah, this is bad. You think I can just catch him without even hitting him once? What do you think? Wow, I caught him without hitting him once. Skiploom. There we go. Skiploom. Grass and flying types. Skiploom enthusiasts can apparently tell where Skiploom was born by the scent drifting from the flower on the Pokemon's head. No nickname. That is a weird one. That's definitely a weird one. So it evolves from Hoppip, which are those lower ones we just saw with it. It does have a final evolution as well, I'm being told. Okay.
My laugh
Let's
sounds like
get
ack,
Honda
ack,
in,
ack.
only because
When I
he's
laugh,
the
I go,
lowest level guy.
Or-
There's a chance that maybe he can hit someone and not
Does
insta-kill
that
them.
sound like
Right?
ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
We have all these Pokemon. What I want to do is I want to get across. Right? Because I want to get up to that tower. Yeah, we have all these guys right now. We could fight this kid. The more you go to the south, the more low-level Pokemon you'll find. You should have done this part early in the playthrough. The thing is, in the playthrough, everything around the main base was low level, no? Like, every direction you went was low level. So that's what I mean. Like, it seems like, to me, there was no way to not be over leveled for certain parts of the playthrough. Like, I couldn't have avoided it.
Crash Game Online. It really is trash.
Oh, come on. Did you see it? See how close we are? Alright. Get out of here. So I guess we have to go south. We have to do this stuff. Maybe we could turbo through it because it'll be low level. Stands to reason it'll be much easier. We'll be able to just rush right through it. Gotta be like Missy Nimona. Oh, he wants... This kid wants to be like Nimona. Interesting. Is Nimona a role model for certain Poké trainers? Nope, we got all these guys. Yep. Can we jump across here, do you think?
I am Cat and I liking my balls.
Indeed. That was a good jumping
It says
spot.
that. I am Cat and I liking my balls.
Alright, now we can head this way. Oh, wait, who's that? I don't have this one. Level 22 question marks. Okay. Lit Leo. Lit Leo. It flinched. I'll see if we can catch it because it's flinched. Might be able to. Lit Leo. Nice. Lit Leo captured. Let's find out about this one. Fire and normal type. When Litleo are young, female Pyroar will teach them how to hunt. Once the Litleo mature, they will leave the pride and set out on their own. Interesting. Oh, it turns into Pyroar when it evolves. I see. Okay. So, we want to head towards that tower we saw. Which is out there. See it? Any new Pokemon we see along the way, we'll try to catch. All these we already have. We'll go to that tower, then we'll reassess where we are. And we'll figure out where we want to go. Because remember, there's 3 different things to do out here. We'll try to turbo through them since they're going to be low level. Do a picnic to eat sandwiches and wash my Pokemon? What? I know you guys have mentioned picnics, but honestly, have you guys seen a real reason to do it? It's a deerling, but it's a different color deerling. Do you see this? It's green. We don't have a green deerling. Just gonna try to catch it. Derek says Fido's his new favorite Pokemon in this one. A dog made of dough. It's pretty funny. Oh, come on. What amazing luck we get all 5 hits. Come on, just catch it. Oh, come on. It's seriously going to be a pain in my butt. I'm going to end up killing it by accident, watch. Because since I have to hit it, watch, I know I'm going to kill it by accident. Ready? I'm going to kill it by accident. I didn't kill it. Maybe not catch it. Green Deerling is the summer form. It evolves to the summer form of Sawsbuck. There's spring, fall, and winter forms. Cool, we got it. Nice. A different form. Normal and grass type. Summer form. Okay. Let's continue to the tower. Do 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 do. Standing out here in the middle of nowhere. Pop quiz, what should I do if I want to start a battle? Laya the Dragon Tamer. What the hell? Look at her. Why does she have a freaking cape? She's dressed like a superhero or something. What is going on in here? No, I didn't want that again. Messed up in that. Wow, I have no idea why she's dressed like that. Dragon Tamers dressed like that in all Pokemon games? They look stupid. They look so stupid. Why are they wearing that? No one else is dressed like that. Well, that result sure threw me. Wow. Your dumb apple. You thought your apple was going to beat my giant sumo. Oh, okay. Sure you did. That's right. Derek says, last time I named apple Newton after Isaac Newton. It evolves into Flapple. When exposed is a tart apple or apple tin. When exposed to a sweet apple. That's right. You give it a different apple and then it changes. Rashawn would like to see the current Pokemon we have because he'd like to name one. How about this? Let's climb the tower. And let's do it up there while we're nice and safe. No problem, Rashawn. A rare candy. So, let's head up. Wait a minute. A mutated creature that would look like... I think I need to go all the way up and drop down, and there's a Gimmighoul right there. There's a hidden Gimmighoul and a TM. See that? So we gotta climb up, then jump off and land on that ledge. Rare candy. Okay. So, this is for Rashawn. So, obviously, all the ones in my party are currently named. And those are not eligible for naming. But we got E. Honda, Ryan Cohen, Selena, Godzilla, even Goku Bros. Let's see what we got today. How's the Shoto Koina doing? We're still catching a lot. Well, getting a lot of coins. This will be my second Gimmighoul fight of today, so another 100, right? Alright, so we got the Summer Deerling, Litleo, Skiploom, a Magnemite, a Meryl, Wattrel, which is an electric bird. I think it's a new one. Orthworm, which is a steel worm. Growlithe, Charcoal or Carcoal. Roly-Coly, which is the lower evolution. Cufant, the cute elephant. Lockix, which is the evolved form of that grasshopper type. Spidops, the evolved form of that spider type. Graphii, I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine what this is supposed to be. Corvisquire. Squawkabilly, which apparently is an Elvis bird. I'm not kidding. People are saying it's an Elvis bird. Greavard, which I guess is a ghost dog.
Can someone please shut up?
Scovillain is the new plant type that's fire and plant together. Sneasel. Salazzle, the evolved form of Sonic. Dino. Now, Panchita's already named, so that's not right. Dugtrio, Tropius. Baxter was retired today. He's been in the party the entire time, so. And, Citadel, I believe this is a new type. It's supposed to be a whale, but it's a land whale. I don't know how that works, but apparently it's a whale that walks on land. Frigibax. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Snorant. We've seen him from previous Pokemon games, right? Sableye. Gabite. Meditite.
Whale! Oh, that's cool.
Noibat. These are all ones from we caught last time. Kamala and Fletchinder. So if you're still interested, Rashawn, let me know. We'll look at more, but those are the newest ones. Let's do our fight here against the Gimme Ghoul. Knockoff is super effective. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. El Grey Zoro says we should check and see how many coins we have. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, 345. You're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Eric, there's your night sky. He wants a night sky view. Look at that. Gorgeous. And now what we need to do, we need to jump right below us, like this. Like that. So now we can get the TM, and we can get the other Gimme Ghoul. See? There we go. And then there's a TM right here. Tailwind. Whipping up a turbulent whirlwind that boosts the speed stats. I see. Okay, I think we have everything down there, right? I'm pretty sure we caught all those Pokemon down there. I think. What about this one? Yeah, we got him. This is an item. Trainer out here, just standing here by himself. The fire crew. PP up. I'm not going to comment on that at all. Alright. Team Fire Crew's base, that's where we actually want to go. So we're going to check the map now and see what's nearby. And see what we can hit up and do quickly. Little. Little has shuddered. Owned. Slapped and owned. Slapped around. Azumaru. Oh, that's the evolved form of Meryl, correct? Azumaru? Oh, not very effective. Crap. Bounce. Whoa! Only I like this. Damn, everything's non-effective against this guy. Oh! One more hit. No! No! So that's the Aqua Rabbit that evolves from the Aqua Mouse. Defense Rose, that's good. Oh my god, now I'm paralyzed! No! No! Don't hit me with Aqua Tail. Ah! Okay, we got it. You're on fire. She's so sad that she lost. We definitely gotta heal him. Okay, now. We're here. So we want to head due west. If we head due west, we will run into the Team Star Fire Base. And that's what we want to do. So due west. Ding dong die. Eric says it's only 5 p.m. where he is. It's already pitch black. Actually, it gets dark here around 4 now. So right now it's 2:30. By the time this shoot ends, it'll be dark outside. The fire base. No, what the? Oh my god, they popped in. I can't even see them. That's right. You did flinch. Now take this. Oh. Yeah. Yes, the winter solstice is coming 21st, right? Is it December 21st? So when the winter solstice happens, that means that's the darkest day of the year with the least sunlight. But then every day after that, it starts to get more sun again, I believe. Correct? Am I correct in stating and assuming that? Yes? No? I'm an idiot? I'm a dunce? Wow, I'm a fucking complete mouth-drooling moron, I'm being told. Wow. Wow, you guys are mean. All you had to say was that I was wrong. Jeez. Anyway, here we go. Let's get this guy. It's a full-on turtle. Turtle. Dreadnought. That did nothing at all. But he flinched. Headbutt. One more and then I can catch him. The sunset time plateaus for a bit. Then gets about a minute later every day until the summer solstice. So it'll stay the same around the 21st. It'll stay dark for a while, like a week 2, and then it starts to get lighter. I see. Cool. Come on. Give me this turtle. I want the turtle. No! No! Oh, yeah? This is Dreadnought. I use this in my sword playthrough. I named him Snapjaw. Oh, that's cool. No! Rashawn wants me to catch the Fire Warrior Pokemon on the map. We could try. We'll see if we can try. This thing wants to kill me! This thing wants to kill me! No! 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 Oh, finally. What a pain. Wow, he did not want to be caught at all. He was like super evasive. Alright. Dreadnought, water and rock type, bite Pokemon. Its massive jagged teeth can crush a boulder in a single bite. This Pokemon has an extremely vicious disposition. No nickname. Okay. Yikes. You've got to be... No! It's doing it again. It's doing it again. Okay. Rashawn, indeed, I am enjoying the game. I love playing this. It's so fun, as you know. So wait, you said the Fire Warrior Pokemon is on the map? No. It's not, Rashawn. Nope. Sorry, if it was, I would head towards it. It's not here. So, we're going to head due west. Well, actually, that's more southwest. Excuse me. towards this Team Fire base, or Team Star Fire base, I should say. Okay, it's across here, up to the right, so it's keep going this way. Cross over. Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa! I narrowly dodged it. Yes, almost time for the break, guys. Within just a couple minutes here, we're taking our break of the stream. Here we go.
Gabe Horn is awesome.
DSP. Hey, Director Clavel. As I told you, my name's Clive. Please don't forget it. Now let's pick up our conversation from where we left off before. As I mentioned, I joined Operation Starfall to resolve a sticky situation and find out the reasons behind Team Star's odd behaviors. Above all, I want to know why the students in Team Star have stopped coming to school. Just like Cassiopeia, I want the team to disband for good. Since joining Operation Starfall with you, I've already had some success in opening up a dialogue with Team Star. I think I'm starting to understand things more clearly. I don't have enough information just yet. That's why I want to speak to students from Team Star's other squads as well. If you intend to take on another base, know that you can count on me for backup. Till then, see you around, DSP. Wow. Wow. Well, we've arrived. Guess what we'll do is save up, right? That's not what I wanted. Let's save up. And it looks like the fire base is next. Awesome. Captain DCW, indeed. He says, can I change my Pokemon's name when you finally catch it to raid? And yes, remember, you want another one of those Corellias, which we have not encountered a single one in the wild yet. Once we do, obviously, I would catch it for you. And yes, we can name it whatever you want since we haven't done it yet. All right. Guys, it's time for a break. I just did receive a $6 tip. Let me get this one out of the way before we go. An anonymous tipper says, what are your thoughts on Sword and Shield not having voice acting? A lot of people seem to be bugged about it, but I don't mind it at all. You mean this too? You mean this game, not Sword and Shield. This is Violet and Scarlet. He says, I almost prefer silent characters in role-playing games like this. I find Japanese dubbing very cringy. I don't think it's a matter of that people demand the voice acting. It's that every other game has it. You see? Like, I mean, we're in modern times now. You know what I mean? And if you're going to pay full price for a game, you're probably expecting it to be equivalent to other games. I think what people are complaining about in regards to Scarlet and Violet is the graphics
Why are you
aren't
an
up to
idiot
snuff.
if you don't agree?
There's
If
no
you don't
voice
agree,
acting.
because
Like, what's the
when you
deal?
have factual
If every other
evidence of
game is
something
advanced,
constantly thrown
why
in
does
front of your face and you
Pokemon
ignore it and choose to
refuse
believe
to
something else,
advance
you're
and
an idiot.
improve? Why is it always the same tropes? Why is it always the same exact limitations? And I can kind of understand where people are coming from in that regard. Yeah, you're paying $60. Why don't you get the same things that other people get for $60 for games, right? Anyway, guys, all right. Thank you so much. Great stream so far. Let's take about a 20-minute break. When I come back, it'll be 3 p.m. Pacific time. We'll have one more hour. We will take on the Fire Base. We'll see what else we can do. Maybe we'll even have time for another gym or Titan. We'll find out. But thank you guys so much so far for your support. And I'll be back after the break. More Pokemon Scarlet. See you then. Ladies and gentlemen. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. On. I will say the following. First of all, thank you. It's been a great stream. We actually hit 100 likes during the break. So now it is time for our celebratory bubble blow of the stream. Let's get that out of the way. Okay? Blah 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 blah. Thank you for that. Let's get everything else back on. Derek says, "What's for dinner?" We are having slow-cooked, marinated chicken drumstick. It is a store-bought barbecue sauce. I believe it was one of the brands of like Jack Daniel's flavoring. I'm not sure which one my wife picked. She picked it. But right now it is slow cooking and marinating right now in the kitchen, and we're gonna have that with green beans and some mashed potatoes. That's our good old American dinner that we're gonna have here tonight. So as I get everything else on, thank you for all your support so far. Now with 1 hour left on the stream, I will say this: if you are interested in naming a Pokemon, $25 to do so, or if you just want to contribute to the stream via tipping for any reason, now would be the time to do it, because we are at $110 in tips, right? We're very close to hitting our full goal of $150. And if you guys want to see a vest today, now would be the time to do it. That'll give us time to vote on the type of vest you want to see. If we end up hitting 150 last minute, there's no time for a poll. I'm just going to throw something on, and I know people get disappointed when that happens. So I hope that if you are interested, only if you are interested in either naming a Pokemon or just contributing in general, you can do so sooner rather than later, so we can hit that tips goal and have time for that. That would be great. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. Also, reminder, tonight there's a late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It is Warzone. I hope you'll join me for that tonight. Okay. Without further ado, let's continue. All right, we're doing it. The Fire Fortress, or the Fire Base, or whatever it's called. Team Star. Up to no good. Or are they? Seem to have a mysterious story. Whoa, you can't be here, man. This belongs to Team Star. If you don't clear out of here real quick, like, I'll have to come at you in self-defense, you get me? I'm not turning back. Well, all right. Time for me to self-defense the snot right out of you then, huh? What an idiot. Wow. Team Star Grunt. Houndour. Or Houndour. Houndour. Oh. Yeah, you're gonna Houndour, huh? How about you Houndour this? Oh, don't do Incinerate. That's not good. Ow. Houndour this. Oh. Okay, we'll try Force Palm instead. Ooh. There we go. That was super effective. That was done. I forgot how good the music is at these bases. Level up! Oh, I defended myself all right, but it wasn't enough. No, it wasn't. You suck. Get the hell out of here right now. Man, you're crazy strong. Wait, are you that kid who declared war on Team Star? Call me DSP. Or Heisenberg. Whoa, DSP or Heisenberg, thanks for the terrible news. Excuse me while I book it back to the rest of my crew. Hasta la vista. Yes, Houndour becomes Houndoom. Doesn't he become like a big... Doesn't he have skulls on him or something, if I remember? Hey, DSP. Here we go again. Cassiopeia told me to scope out the Fire Crew's base. I thought I'd come to give you some backup now that I'm through, but seems you're all set. Foof woom. What? Foo! Foo! Is that you, Charlos? Woo! I thought so. What are you doing here? His name is Charlos? You know this little fella? This is Charlos the Charcadet. Woo! He's one of the Pokemon the Academy takes care within its grounds. Oh. Woo! Ah, Charlos, wait! He ran off. Looks like he may have some connection to Team Star's fire crew. I better chase after him. Don't worry, I'll regroup with you soon enough. You press ahead into the base, DSP. Alright, Fwoom. Fwoom, as he said. Rotototototo! I see you dealt with the grunt standing guard. Nice work. Stationed inside that base is Team Star's fire crew, the Shedder Squad. Like cheddar, but Shedder. Their boss, Mela, is the best all-rounder of the team. She fixes any and every problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. Our declaration of war must have made her blood boil. I bet even now her grunts are hard at work inside the base, trying to keep her fury under control. That means your best move is to take down all the grunts nice and quick. Once there's no one left to help Mela keep her cool, she should come out to confront you. Ring that bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off the phase of the operation. Time to swipe up the Shedder Squad off the map. There we go. Delicious Shedder. I like Shedder. Sometimes I like Swish. Or sometimes a really good Parmesan is pretty good. Alright, here we go. Are you ready to challenge Team Star? Wait, what are the first 3 Pokemon in my party? I wasn't paying attention. Oh! We should definitely put Godzilla in there. I don't think Selena's going to be very useful considering... Well, wait a minute. Eve should get in there. Because Eve is watertight. I think we'll go with these 3 and let's heal them. There we go. Alright, we're good. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it to it. Oh, you like mozzarella? Mozzarella cheese? Beep. Cursed. Seems the folks behind Operation Star Fool are finally making a move against our base. You know what that means, gang? Time for us to shine bright and avenge our teammates. Hey, little intruder, just so you know, if you got the skills to defeat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, I'll boss my demon her being worthy to meet in person, so go break a leg. Alright. Derek, we did the Q&A YouTube feature both yesterday and today. It seems interesting, although it does seem like there's something to be desired. Like, people were basically saying it's cool because they can ask the questions. It's cool I can see them right away. And people know what question I'm focusing on because I'll assign it as the actual question. But apparently the problem is, then I cannot see what other people are saying in the chat. And so some people would like respond or follow up to the discussion. And they don't know, I don't know what they're saying. All I can see is the questions that are being asked. So some people didn't particularly like that part of it. You have a lot of Houndours here, right? Houndours. Well, we have the right Pokemon for the job. They are spanking these other Pokemon right now. Just like slapping them around. Pretty badly, as you can see. Slappy, slappy. You can hear it. You can hear it. The sound effect for super effective. I have the right party for the job, and it is just a trouncing right now, an absolute trouncing. Derek says, plus if there's a lot of questions you queue up, you have to scroll them down to pick the good ones, and that is true. Basically, the way I see it, people only have to ask a question once. They don't have to worry about spamming a question to get it answered, so that's an advantage. But the disadvantage definitely is I can't see people's comments outside of the questions, right? Every hit is a super effective hit. Godzilla, E-Honda, and Eve are destroying the opposition, crushing them into paste. They've taken 0 damage so far. I definitely say I have the right party for the job. We did it. Just like that. Easy peasy. Boss time. Hopefully this is much harder, or much easier than the last one. The last one was tough, remember? Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now. Yep. So once again, one of these vehicles, but this one is going to be what? Fire themed. The last one was poison. The one before that was... I don't even remember what the first one was. The first base we took on. Here she is. Mela. Boss of Team Star's fire crew, Mela. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star. I don't know why you do something so stupid, and I don't care. You challenge us, we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up. Alright. You're challenged by Mela of Team Star. Alright, Honda. Let's do it to it. Right here, right now, you're going down. Drought. The sunlight has turned harsh. Fake it out. First hit, fake out. Boom. Flinch it. Yes. Immediately flinched and can't move. Now, let's force palm it. Decent damage. Not great. Paralyzed. Maybe unable to move. This move will torch you till there ain't nothing but ash left. Flame wheel. You did okay damage. That was for the rest of the Cheddar Squad. I actually really like cheddar cheese. Let's try knockoff. Decent damage again. See if we can finish him here. One more hit needed. Ha! Cannot move because he's paralyzed. Time to win. You and your cheddar. Torkoal, easily defeated. So Rubber Room. It's the vehicle. I ain't burnt to a crisp just yet. Alright. Let's do it. Let's swap out. Oh, we can't. Well, that sucks. We can't. Force bombing. Defense is harshly falling. The harsh sunlight has faded, but his speed went up. That's not good. Let's get Godzilla in. Any plans to play the Dragon Quest spin-off game? At this point, no. I have no plans to really be taking on tons of new games. As you know, I'm already behind on the games I'm playing, so we got to focus on what I'm doing. Be very sparing about what other new games I take on. Derek, these are not gym leaders. These are Team Star base leaders. It's a different mechanic of this game. So. Earthquake time. Don't you screech, how dare you? Let's do it, Godzilla. Earthquake! Boom! Oh my lord! Getting owned. As you can see, this is a level 26, so the one I fought last time was actually tougher. Finish it. This is an easy one. I told you this would be an easy one. We were going to steamroll it. What's funny is it's still doing good damage, right? Still pretty much hurt me pretty badly. Thanks, Derek. Done.
I appreciate that.
Mello, easily defeated. All that rage amounted to nothing. You suck. Ugh. Is this really how it's going to end? What a hassle. Yeah, you stink. You're a terrible Pokemon trainer. About a year and a half ago. Man, what a hassle. Pulled it off just in time. Welcome back, Melly. I managed to get a bunch of Sharkadet to evolve. That ought to be enough to power the Starmobile and finally get that hunk of metal rolling. Glad tidings indeed, is it not so, Ortega? I'm just surprised she's not all hot air. Oh, shut it with the snide comments. You can be such an annoying twerp, you know that? As if you're any better, Mella. Being rude and saying mean things is literally your whole deal. That's not true, Orty. The girls at the academy have always been jealous of how cute Melly is. She just puts on a surly attitude so they'll stop picking on her. Although, I guess you're not wrong to say that her surly attitude is what people know her for. What? Come on, not you too, Aerie. How about we leave it at that, folks? It's almost time for the big event. Yes, Operation Star is finally happening. And the big boss, what prey is their plan? They already got in touch with all the bullies and asked them to head over to the schoolyard. It's finally time, huh? Man, I'm so stoked. The thrill's burning me right up. I burned through everything I had, and now I've sputtered out. Guess this is where it ends. That Hariyama of yours really let us have it. Beating me in battle is a huge deal. So here, take this star badge and be proud of yourself. It's not a huge deal. She sucked. The last two were really hard. She was actually pretty easy. So look what she did to his hand. She shook his hand so hard she broke all the bones in his hand. Wow. Well, I'm at it. You can have this TM too. Not like I'm going to use it. Flame charge. Cloaking itself in flame, the user attacks the target. Then building up momentum, the user boosts its speed stat. That's pretty good. Let me make one thing clear. I'm not giving these to you. I'm giving them to your Hariyama. And then she's goose-stepping for some reason, which is very disturbing, actually. You got what you came for, and now leave me alone. You're Mello from Team Star, right? There's a Pokemon I'd like you to see. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? Woo! A Charcadet? Wait. Foofoom! Well, if it ain't Charlos, what are you doing here? It seems he came to this base looking for you. Woo! You did? He's very attached to you, isn't he? Yeah, because I used to play with him every day back when I was still going to school. I can even tell more or less that he's just thinking of by looking at the way his flames move. Do you have any idea why Charlos wanted to visit you? Poofoom! Poofoom! Charlos. To me, it looks like he's saying that he wants you to come back. Just shut it already, would ya? They say Team Star has holed itself up in these bases to plot something against the Academy. Were you aware of this? First, I've heard of that stupid rumor like that. Man, nothing changed since back then. Everyone's still spouting out garbage. Well, then what about that modified car you were motoring about in just now? The Starmobile? We made that thing a long time ago to help us out with a big fight. But we never actually used it against anyone before you two came looking for trouble. You never used it before? What's this about a big fight? You never heard of Operation Star? Operation Star? No, not Operation Starfall. No, that's the first time I'm hearing of it. Huh. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know. But for me and the rest of Team Star, it's a memory we'll always treasure. Oh boy. We have another flashback, aren't we? Oh boy. Oh shucks. Oh brother. No flashback? Oh, I got you fooled. DSP, it's me. Mellow Star badge is yours now, then. I see. Now that she's no boss to lead them, the rest of the Shedder squad shouldn't last long. Now, Mela 2. Sorry, I got a lot on my mind right now. Operation Starfall, you've taken down all but 2 bases. It's fair to say it's going well. Seems like a good time to let you know what we're aiming to achieve, okay? Our final goal is to defeat the mastermind that first recruited the 5 squad bosses and created Team Star, the one that they call the Big Boss. What's this person like? Who knows? They control the 5 squad bosses from the shadows. That's all anyone can say. If we defeat this person and get them to declare the team disbanded, that would be it for Team Star. Since the Big Boss never set up their own base and keeps their identity hidden, I take it they're not one for the spotlight. But once all the squad bosses are out of action, the Big Boss will finally have to take the stage. Now, about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. You know, I just realized I haven't used a single LP in my entire playthrough yet, right? I just have it all saved up. I don't know if you save it for something or what, I don't know. Alright, you got 7,000. You can now make more kinds of TMs. Have your Pokemon learn strong moves so they can continue to be of use to the operation. My supply unit rep will be with you soon. Here she comes. Hey there, DSP. That, sounded like a pretty serious phone call. Adios. Whoa! I wasn't talking to you. Ugh! Elixir. Ah! So, that mastermind you were talking about, Cassiopeia has mentioned them to me, too. Team Star's founder, the person who caused all kinds of misery at the Academy. If we don't take them down, I'll lose what I treasure most in the world. What do you mean? No, I just... that's right. You need your reward. Here, take it before I forget. You received lots of Pokemon materials. Alright, well, I'll be off then. Oh, and DSP, don't lose to those guys. Wait a minute. Do you think maybe she's involved? I just realized maybe she was the former
I
leader.
was smart with my money. I didn't blow
I'm just
all the money
saying.
that I made.
I'm just tossing the idea out. Maybe. Because obviously either she's involved, Cassiopeia's involved. They're both involved. Maybe she's really Cassiopeia in disguise. Like, I don't know. Anyway, now that that's done, I can either head south to a new gym battle, or we can head west to a new Titan fight. We've done everything today, right? We did all 3. Maybe we should just go right to the new gym battle that's due south. I think that's probably what we'll do. Derek says LP can be used to make TMs. Maybe you can make some TMs. Yeah, I haven't really bothered making a single one yet, if you haven't noticed, right? I haven't made a single TM in this playthrough yet. I use what I got. So, all right. So due south is where we need to go to get to the new town. Wait a minute. What is that? Oh, we have new Pokemon here. Look at this thing. What is that thing? Some kind of a plant. It's called Steenie. Steenie. See if we can catch it. Rapid spin. Silly. Steenie. Oh, this is the Boon Sweet evolution, says Derek. I see. Boon Sweet. Have a picnic? What's the point of the picnic? Someone just said, Sherry said to have a picnic? Wow. Why would I do that? Jade says, I'm back and Godzilla is my favorite moving monster. Well, now we got a little mini Godzilla in our party, don't we? I think eventually it'll become a real one. Steenie, the fruit Pokemon. Steenie spreads a sweet scent that makes others feel invigorated. The same scent is popular for antiperspirants. Wow. So you squeeze the Steenie into a little antiperspirant container and you shove it all over your armpits. How nice. What the? Apparently got a Pokemon stuck up my butt. Did you see that? That was pretty funny. A super effective water pulse. Take this! Oh! Insta-kill. Well, excuse me, insta-knockout. There's no killing in Pokemon, right? Alright. Let's continue. I think we're going to just try to find a way around this thing. Around the base. Because the base seemed to be a dead end. We're going to get around this giant thing. Where are we right now? That was the base. So if we go kind of the long way around, maybe then? I'm not sure, honestly. Nah, I think I gotta go the other way. I think the other way is the better way. Follow this road. I think eventually this will lead us to the new town we want to go to. Bounce Sweet? Oh, really? I guess you could pronounce it Bounce Sweet. Does it bounce? Does the berry bounce? Is a bouncy berry? If it's a bouncy berry, then I guess Bounce Sweet makes sense. We can rest our Pokemon up over here. Bounce Sweet. So, it says you defeated two trainers. You gotta kill 5. You have to defeat 5. Why is everything killing in video games, right? Like, my mind immediately goes towards how many did you kill? Now, how many did you defeat? How many were knocked out? How many did you murder and viciously slash into pieces, right? Like, it's messed up that my head thinks that way. So, Sherry says, picnics have a variety of effects and different strengths based on how good your sandwich is. They range from increasing catching power for specific types, increasing spawns for certain types, and restoring your HP. I see. So it seems to me like the game has a lot of mechanics, and some of them are not needed. Like, I don't think when would I ever use that picnic one, right? I don't know if I ever really would care about it. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. You're ready to see a real chef at work. Okay, Santa Chef. Eleanor the cook. Ho, 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 ho. Was she supposed to be Julia Child or something? I don't know. Weird. Wow. Not very effective instant knockout to the Slowpoke. Alright, Derek, you get ready for your match. Enjoy. And if I see you tonight, great. If not, it's all good. Enjoy your pay-per-view, right? Sandwiches are used to shiny hunt, but you should try picnic for once just for hilarity factor. Alright, maybe not today. Maybe next time. I don't know. I'm not in the mood for a picnic for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm just not in the mood for picnicking. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Yeah, same ones we already got. You know we have not seen a Corellia, right? Ever since that first time we saw them, we never encountered the Corellia again. So, because of that, I've never been able to name the one for Captain DCW, which kind of sucks. I think we might have to figure out where they are and just purposely go back there later. Quick attack and then try to catch it. Teddy Ursa. Teddy Ursa. Here we go. El Grey Zoro says, in your Pokedex, there's a setting that you can see which area enemies spawn, so. Jason, who's my favorite movie monster? Probably like King Ghidorah. I think I really like King Ghidorah, the three-headed dragon that's always the nemesis of Godzilla. Teddy Ursa, little bear Pokemon. This Pokemon discreetly follows Combi to find their hive. It scoops up big dollops of honey in its palms to eat. No nickname for you yet. Maybe someone will name you later. And we'll bring them into our party later. We are to the evolution Ursulane. Oh, there you headbutt me. Take this. Instant that. There we go. Hint, hint, hint. Alright. So, continuing along this path. Oh, we don't have this guy. This is the Venonat, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is Venonat. Yep, I was absolutely correct. Hopefully we don't kill it with a quick attack. Nice, we catch it. Sherry says, Teddy Ursa is so cute, then evolves to something not so cute. I think that's for a lot of Pokemon, that's the case, but can you think of a Pokemon that starts off like mean or ugly, and then evolves to something cute? I wonder. I can't really think of anything, but I wonder if any of them go that way. Alright, Venonat, which is bug and poison type. Poison oozes from all over its body. It catches small bug Pokemon at night that are attracted by the light. Ooh. It's pretty disturbing. Mocha Madness, we had way more viewers before my break. For whatever reason, whenever I go on my break, we lose a bunch. Like, we had between 250 300 earlier. I came back, we lost like 100 viewers. They didn't return. I don't know why. But no, people do absolutely love the Pokemon playthrough, right? Take a look. Engagement's great. Support is great. People love it, man. There we go. This is all just for grinding purposes. I already have these Pokemon. Certainly don't need to catch any more of them. Ether. Well, we have a Poke Center up here. That's a good start. Wait a minute. Did we arrive at the town inadvertently? We did. It was I didn't even mean to do that. I just arrived by randomness. Oh, okay. I guess we'll rest up the Pokemon again. We might have time for a third gym, or a second gym today, guys. I like to heal my Pokemon. We did a lot today, man. We did a lot of progress today, huh? Certainly we did. All right. Okay. I think we have time. Grass type. So wait a minute. Who's good against grass type? I don't even remember. Besides fire, and I don't have any fire in my party. All right, grass type gym. Jade, you said Godzilla was your favorite monster. Now you're saying it's King Ghidorah. How dare you? How dare you switch? Here we go. Fire, fly, and bug are the good types against it. I don't think I have any of those in my party right now. Hey, DSP! I saw you going into the gym and came running. Listen, I'm really sorry I couldn't battle you last time when we ran into each other. Wait, don't get me wrong. I didn't chase you down just to battle you. Then again, I guess I wouldn't mind a battle or anything if you wanted to. What do you say? Sure. Yes, battle time. You and me, DSP. Wait, hold on. I want to be sure to pick the right Pokemon for where you're at in your journey. Sorry, give me a sec to fine-tune my team. Then we can battle. In fact, while you're waiting, go ahead and take on the gym. Welcome to the Artisan Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is DSP, yes? Great. Now, in order to face gym leader Brashus, you'll need to pass the gym test. Here at the Artisan Gym, that means completing a game of Sunflora Hide and Seek. Oh boy. As you may know, Artisan is a city of artists. The artwork made by the people here is largely inspired by nature and the sun that nurtures it. Since Sunflora embody these concepts, we try to gather them and take good care of them. Your job today is to find the Sunflora located throughout Artisan. Remember, these Pokemon look like sun-shaped flowers. Gather up 10 and bring them to Sunflora Lawn and you'll pass the test. I'll register the lawn's location in your map app to get you started. When you leave the gym, turn right and see 2 large Sunflora statues, head for those. Once you're at the lawn's entrance, the staff are there will tell you more about the gym test. Now get out there and have fun and leave me alone. I'm on break. I see. Alrighty then. Take a right, turn right, and here's the statues. Hi there. I look after the Artisan Gym's Sunflora. Excuse me. Hope you're ready, Challenger. It's time for a game of Sunflora Hide and Seek. I'll go ahead and ask the Sunflora to spread themselves out around town. Flora! Sounds like the Sunflora are ready. With that, our gym test has begun. Once you find 10, bring them back here to the Sunflora lawn. Alright. Seriously? They're right in front of me. This isn't very hard when they're standing directly in front of me. What the? Here's one. Okay. Yes, El Grey Zoro, I did mention I would like to replay Mortar Storm Apocalypse. Remember, it was on PS Plus Premium that I checked out over the summer. However, I don't have that system. I don't have it anymore. Like, after we played like 1 or 2 games on it, we realized that, you know, I'm not going to play it that much. So if we ever were to play that again, I would probably pay for that premium service again. But I am still interested in replaying it, yes. Why can't I talk to the Sunflora? Here we go. There's a TM over here. It's not. It's just... Oh. I wanted to get the ball, the Pokeball. They won't let me get it. Gotta find more of these things. Another one. I tried to run, but I still interacted with it somehow, and it came back anyway. Look. Wait, what? We have to fight it? What happened? We have to fight it. That's weird. I've been seeded. It's not good. Okay, I wasn't expecting to have to fight one. That counts as 8. No, that's a statue. It's not a real one. Here's one. Oh my god, you're so glitchy there, like teleporting around. Here we go. Alright, we did it. Weird. What a weird task. Run around at insanely low frame rate with these things following you around. No super revives are having marinated. Wait, what? What did it say? Oh, wait. We're not going here. We're going over here to the field. So no super revives are having marinated chicken drumsticks and barbecue sauce. That's what we're having for dinner. I received a $5 tip from Sherry92. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate the tip. I'm glad you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for chilling with us today. I really appreciate that. Last chance to anyone who wants to support the stream, because I will be adjourning by 4 p.m. So if you were thinking of helping out and maybe helping us hit this final tips goal to see a vest by the end of the stream, now would be the absolute last moment to do it. Okay? Thank you, Sherry. Well done on finding all the sunflower. You passed the gym test with flying colors. Head back to the lobby and report your results. Of course. All right. We shall do so. Oh, you missed Bubbles quite a long time ago. Alright. Seems you successfully gathered 10 Sunflora and brought them over to the Sunflora lawn. That means you cleared the gym test. Congrats! You're in the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. You ready? I might as well. He's going to be low level, so I don't think this is going to be much of an issue.
I don't have money to do it.
We already did some of the higher level gyms.
I don't have money to do it. I
All
don't
right,
have money to do it.
Virtuoso.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Jade says Godzilla's his favorite movie series. His favorite monster is King Ghidorah in it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you, Jade. Sorry, I got confused. All right. Another gym battle. We had 2 today, and a Titan, and a base. It's a lot. Greetings, Challenger. He's got a whip. A vine whip. You did well to come this far. I am Gracious, an artist specializing in grass-type Pokemon. I am also the gym leader here at the Artisan Gym. I was observing your gym test from atop the windmill, you know. The perception you displayed in fighting Sunflora was truly, how shall I describe it? Yes, it was truly avant-garde. I only pray that you might demonstrate that eye for beauty in our battle as well. Enough talk. We must begin creating our collaborative work of art. Wait a minute, the humans don't fight, so why does he have a whip? I trust that you're ready. It's time for our masterpiece to take shape. Alright, Gym Leader Brashes. Petalil.
Stop this!
I don't think Eve is very good against grass types. I think it's actually a weakness. Art is creation and destruction. Struggle, else you defeat will nourish my Pokemon. How about Aurora Beam? It was super effective. Oops. I did not know that ice is super effective against grass type, but apparently it is. It instantly killed it. Wow. Keep it in. Smoliv. No, what did I do? I did it again and I insta-kill. Wow. I really had no clue That ice is the weakness of the grass type. Wow. Well, I take it back. I think Eve is exactly the correct Pokemon for this. This has promise. Yes, let us lead this artistic endeavor to its conclusion at once. Pseudo-Voodoo. Pseudo-Voodoo. It's time to get for... Oh, this is not the weakness. Allow me to touch this work up slightly. I will call it Truly Voodoo. Or Truly Wudo. Excuse me. Pseudo-Wudo and Truly Wudo. Because winter kills plants? Oh. Winter makes the plants go away. That's why ice is the weakness of plants. Yeah, but you see, Pseudo-Wudo is rock. That's the difference here. And oh my god, it was still super effective. But he endured the hit. His attack fell. At times, art becomes a race against the clock. Let us increase the pace. Trailblaze. Wow, that was really super effective. Man, you got me. Wow, what a jobber. That was less than 5 minutes. Bye-bye, Pseudo-Wudo. That was pretty easy. Avant-garde. Wow. What a dope. Oh, what artistic tactics you employ. The patterns of your moves. The minute details of your Pokemon's performance. Everything that you did was honed to perfection. Our battle was, in a word, art. Indeed, if we could not call that work a work of artistry, then nothing else in the world could be labeled as such. If I were to judge your work, I would say it passes my inspection. Yes, a pass without exception. As proof of your artistic prowess, you may have my gym badge. Shall we take a photo as well? Yeah, me kicking you right in the nuts. Wow. It was terrible. If you possess 5 gym badges, it's easier to catch Pokemon up to level 45, and those Pokemon should follow your commands as well. To a fantastic trainer as yourself, I would also like to offer this, a favorite of mine. Trailblaze. User attacks suddenly, as if leaping out from tall grass. The user's nimble footwork will boost its speed stat. Willow, I will see you later tonight. Ah, my inspiration is overflowing, as if drawn from a bottomless well. I will begin on a new piece of art at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. What a dummy. All right. That was so easy. By far the easiest steamrolling gym. I mean, the thing is, we went and did the harder ones first, which I didn't know. The game's open world, right? Another gym leader defeated. Well done. Rika informed me that there was an unusual trainer worth keeping an eye on. It seems she meant you. I guessed as much. I had the pleasure of observing your last match. I was impressed by the fantastic skill you showed. If you manage to keep your momentum and achieve champion rank, I'll be very interested in inviting you to the Pokemon League and... Hey, DSP! Got my team all picked out! And I saw you battling the gym leader. You just keep getting better. How good to see you again, Champion Nimona. It was certainly been a while. Whoa, wait, La Primera with DSP? Why do you call her that? Wait, did I forget to give you the full explanation? Everyone calls Miss Gita La Primera because she's just that. She's the real #1, even higher than us regular champions. She's the top champion. I do indeed hold that claim, alongside my role as the chairwoman of the Pokemon League, that is. I thought you were too busy to spend your time checking in on the gyms. I'm not here to inspect the gym. I've come to scout some rather promising young talent. Whoa! I look away for 1 second and you're famous, DSP. But hey, I found DSP first. You may be La Primera, but you cannot go stealing him from me. I suppose I'll have to get in line. That's right. Come on, DSP. Time for our battle. Quick, let's go. The battlefield's calling. 1 moment, please. Huh? What is it?
What do I do?
I'd very much like to observe this match, if that is all right. Ooh la ha ha ha. Totally fine by me. Sounds fun, right, DSP? Yes. Thank you kindly. I'm already excited to see you two face off. Let's be on our way then. All right. Special delivery. Special delivery. Here we go. A mutated Remember how it all works, like right? Once you get badges from all the gyms, you get to throw down against the strongest Pokemon trainers around. Yes, you must face the Pokemon League. It is located to the northwest of Mesagoza. The Pokemon League is where trainers are reborn as champions, the greatest honor that they might dream of. Collecting 8 gym badges gets you up to take the champion assessment. If you can face the challenge of the final examiner and win, you'll become a champion. Just imagine how that moment would feel. Try getting into that champion mindset. Now, set your sights on reaching that big, important stage, and let's battle... Excuse me, one moment. I believe DSP's Pokemon may still be a little fatigued. Oh, sorry, I got a little caught up in my battle hunger. Well, you should be all in great shape now thanks to La Primera. Okay, DSP, time to put our game faces back on. Let's have us another fruitful battle. Jason, see, I knew that Eve would work. Ha! I didn't know. I had no idea Eve was going to work for that gym battle. Alright, here we go. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer Nimona. Again. Lycanroc. I know La Primera's watching, but no need to get worked up. Just stay cool. Oh, I always stay cool. Watch this. Oh no. Let's try again. Did okay. Doing good chunks, but it's probably gonna kill me first. Only because it attacks me first. Yep. What if I do quick attack? Wait, what? I did quick attack. Quick attack always goes first. Well, now I'm really upset. Accelerock also goes first? Well, that's bullshit. Here. Slap him right now.
I want to take you, Phil.
Slap him. How do you like that? How do you like getting slapped by giant sumo hands? You don't like that, do you? Ooh, that was a good one. Your move really had some zing to it. Now this shocks me. There we go. What's up, John? How are you? Wow, level up. Goku Bros want to learn Charm. I don't think Charm is very good. Let's take a look at it. Nope, forget it. I don't really care. Okay. Might as well keep him in. Knock him off. Decent damage. Dragon Pulse. Ow. Right in the belly button. Oh, so little health left. Dead. Alright. Very nice. I guess we're gonna switch considering I have no health. Let's get Godzilla in here. I think this is fighting type, which is not good. But then I can use Earthquake to be super effective. As long as it doesn't hit me 5 times, I should survive this. Maybe I'll kill it. Let's see. It attacks 3 times. It's seriously going to attack 4 times. Of course, it gets to attack insane amounts of times instead of just 2 or 3 like it normally would, right? Of course. Dazzling Gleam time. Get some revenge on him. Nice. You got vaporized, Palmo. Okay. Skeledirge. I don't even know what that is. I'm just going to keep this in. Haha, wow. You seeing this, Primavera? Oh, excuse me. You seeing this, Primavera? Now I missed the quote. I timed it. That's so. That's it. Now I'm really upset. I'm incredibly upset. Have a Thunderbolt. Time to terrestrialize. Watch. I'll make La Primera's eyes light up.
Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Great.
Primavera!
Do I have a Gallade? No, what I have right now is what I have. That's it. I don't have the other one. Okay, I'm pulling out all the stops. Get ready. I want to see you stand up to this. Torch Song. Hello, Bruzy. Yes, we did a ton today. We did a ton of this. It's not good. No, I don't want agility. I picked the wrong thing. I picked the wrong ability. I totally screwed up. Hello, Twisted Resistor. Pokemon was going fine until this fight. Now I'm getting destroyed for some weird reason. Well, if this loses, we're done.
What do I do?
All on Eve with one hit, one chance to win. This is it. Eve never gets to attack. Like, how is this fair? How is I supposed to win the duel? This enemy endlessly attacks first, no matter what I do, and insta-kills every enemy in my fucking... It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. How is that fair? No, how is that fight fair? I'm going to have a Pokemon that I'm going to terrestrialize. It always goes first, and it insta-kills every Pokemon you have. And there was no way to know that Pokemon was coming. Right? Well, an amazing display of talent, even against one as skilled as Champion Nimona. That was a splendid match. I enjoyed watching very much. Did battling in front of La Primera give you the jitters, baby? Well, I might have won, but it was obvious how much you bonded with your Pokemon. No, you cheated. You watched who I had on my party for the boss fight, and then you had a Pokemon that literally had the advantage against all of mine. You literally cheated. You know, since the first time we met, I've been weirdly sure of one thing. You're going to become a champion. No doubt about it, DSP. The rest of these gyms, you can take him. 100%. No problem. I agree. In fact, you should take this. Consider it an investment in your future. Terra Blast. If the user has terrestrialized, it unleashes energy of Terra Type. This move inflicts damage using the attack or special attack stat, whichever is higher for the user. If a Pokemon uses that while terrestrialized, the move's type will change to the Terra type of the Pokemon. One day, DSP, you and me are all going to have the greatest battle of all. I know it. I'm going to go train up, even more than I already have been. She shows how much support and so much support and friendship, or perhaps she shows you truly might rival her. No, I think it's no mere hope. She seems to have complete faith that you will catch up to her. She cheated. It's not catching up. She literally cheated to win. At any rate, allow me to return to the gym where I found you. I love that the whole game is acted like, oh, you were overwhelmed, you were beaten. She cheated. I was trouncing her. Then she just happened to have a starter Pokemon that was insanely high level that had the weakness of everything I had, always went first. Always buffed itself. It's like, if I had known she was going to have that Pokemon in the party, then I would have had something to counter it, right? But I don't know who she has. We don't even know who she's bringing, right? Whatever. I'm fucking cheating. Wow. You really trounced me there. I feel very embarrassed. Oh, apparently all my Pokemon got revived. Okay. Alright, well guys, that is it for today's stream. Next time around, what do we want to do? If you actually take a look, honestly, we've done almost everything, right? Like, I would say the next thing we will probably do is head west and take on this Titan Pokemon. And then once that's done, we pretty much want to kind of head back to the areas we've been. Because if you take a look down here, we're going to have this gym, which is a psychic gym, which we haven't been to yet. So then once that's done, those two, then likely what we'll do is we'll start to head north again. Up here in the lake, which was too high level for us before. We'll have this Titan, False Dragon Titan. We also have this gym up here. There's two gyms here. One is Ghost type, and one is Ice type, right? So a double gym. Another base up here. Yeah. Another base over here. So, yeah, next time around we'll do the Titan. We'll do this gym. We'll see how much time we have, and maybe we can start heading back up north, right? And starting to go to these areas. As we make progress. But today was seriously a very productive stream for the return of Pokemon to the main daytime stream. 2 gyms, a Titan, and a Team Star base. That's the most I think we've actually done in one Pokemon stream, one sitting. I would like to say thanks to everyone who attended, everyone who engaged and supported the stream. I really appreciate that. We absolutely saw increase in engagement and support today with it being a daytime stream. And just a quick reminder that there will be more of this in just a couple of days. All right, there will be more Pokemon fun in just 2 days. So I hope to see you on Monday for that. All right, guys, thank you so very much. Whether you watched on stream or if you're still watching this on demand on YouTube as well, I appreciate your viewership and your support. Until next time. Awesome. She cheated. Okay. All right, guys. Very nice. So, I hope you guys had a good time with me. Remember, there is a late stream tonight. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. We are doing some more Warzone Battle Royale. I hope that you will join me for that as I'm trying to get better at it. We always have a good interactive and fun time running around, grabbing random items and, trying to move inside the circle for the first, 10-15 minutes of pretty much every Warzone game. We have a lot of interaction and fun, so hope to see you 6:45 p.m. tonight, Pacific time for that. Tomorrow, I only have one stream, God of War Ragnarok. It's the first stream. Reason that there's only one stream tomorrow is because tomorrow night I have to film the patron react videos for the month. But I'll be back on Monday with more Pokemon, and we'll see if there's time for a late stream or not on Monday night, because it really depends on how the patron stuff goes tomorrow night. Okay? Guys, thank you so very much. Please have a good evening. I hope to see you tonight for Warzone. If not, then I hope to see you tomorrow for God of War. If not, Pokemon resumes on Monday, and we'll have another fun chill stream together then. All right, guys, thank you. Enjoy the break. See you tonight. Peace out.
Fun. A whale. Oh, that's cool. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Snort, snort. Say goodbye. I'm playing a wooden instrument on Japanese.
Say goodbye.